Friday night, December 22nd, 2023, Friday. Workday is in the books. Now we just on to Christmas, the long holiday weekend. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're going to be covering Turfway Park tonight. I've looked over this card. Here to give you winners today. We got the scratches flowing down below. If you need PPs, you don't have them, I have a link down in the description area also for a free Brisnet PP. So you can click on that. It's not just Turfway. We have it for other tracks. So we looked at this and we're going to be here live covering all the races, analysis, picks, and plays, open chat for all of the races. And there are 9 of them. And they look like good ones. And I got started on this card early this morning. Actually, I went live at, I woke up about 3:30, right? 3:30 in the morning. And the first thing that, as usual, the first thing that came to mind when I woke up, I was thinking about horses and horse racing. Then I started to think about what track, if I do a show today, I knew I had a busy morning, busy afternoon. What track am I going to do today? And I was like, a lot of people were requesting, Al, you going to do Turfway Park? You know, because we had a lot of fun doing some Turfway Park shows in March earlier in the year. And I haven't done one since the meet started. I love the track. It's a beautiful track. They have a beautiful tote board. The track is pristine. Looks like shimmering gold, the tapedo over there. They run down the back stretch and you got the black background and those haunting looking trees. But it's just a magnificent track. They got a good talent, good trainers, and some solid jockeys go there, and gigantic fields. So I was thinking about it. I said, "Oh, let me get another hour's sleep, and then I'll take a look at and decide what card looks the best." And it was useless. After about 15 minutes, I was wound up today, and I said, "Forget it. I'm not going to fall back asleep." So I got up, fired up some coffee, and looked at which tracks were there and what they offered. And I thought Turfway Park, the kick off the holiday weekend on a Friday night with some horse racing, right? And I landed on Turfway Park, downloaded PPs, everything else. And then I said, why not go live for a while and start looking at the card? I didn't expect anyone to be out there. I went live at 4:30. And lo and behold, so some people were out there participating as I was seeing the card for the very first time. And then I, just briefly looked at it, got an idea. And then afterwards, during the course of the day, actually mostly in the afternoon, I handicapped the card, looked over every single race. I got my horses listed over on the side. And it looks like it's going to be a great card. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll start looking at the first race. And happy Friday, everybody. See, some people are saying hello. Let's pop in. Leloy, hi, Coach. Good luck. Good luck, Leloy. Good to see you. AB, hi, everyone. Hey, AB. Good luck if you're playing, AB. I guess you are. Austin, good afternoon, Al. Hey, Austin. No jackpot 6 carryover at Gulfstream. Someone hit it for $324K. Holy smokes. One person hit it for $324K for a 20-cent bet. That's wild. Good luck, Austin. Turfway can pay. Yes. I'm pumped up about this. I see some longer ones that have a shot. Stephen Grutner. Hi, Stephen. Happy holidays to you. Same to you, Stephen. Happy holidays. Let's catch some prices tonight. Yes. Good luck, Stephen. Armando, here he is. Hi, Al. Carlos Garcia told me about your channel. Carlos. Armando, good luck tonight, wherever you are. Rodney Evans, I'm new. Hope all is well, everyone. Hey, Rodney Evans, a.k.a. also known as Hot Rod. Good luck. Hey, those are great thumbnail, great avatar there, a picture, not avatar. Those great looking puppies or dogs. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Tuner. Hey, Tuner. All right, let's see what's going on. But first tea. Actually, I had coffee early this morning, but now I went to the green tea, Bigelow green tea. Now I'm down to my last tea bag, and you see it comes in like a sealed, airtight. I don't know if it's plastic or foil. I think it's foil. Yeah, it's foil thing, and it costs usually about $3.50. Or sometimes you can get it on sale for $2 something. But just fantastic. The green tea. It's supposed to have, well, it has high in antioxidants, a lot of health benefits. It would help if I open the cup. I'm set there. All right, beautiful. Okay, let's see what we got out here. We'll talk about the first race. We have, we're in good shape. 19 minutes to post, so the boards are open. The first race, they hit us with a maiden claimer 15K. 6 furlongs now. Every race here is on the all-weather Tapeta track. That's all they have here, which makes it very challenging. Okay, and thus the gigantic prices. All-weather, maiden claim 15K, purse 23,000. For maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds carry 122 pounds, the older 124. I'm pumped. I'm pumped, everybody. Welcome aboard tonight. Thanks for joining us. Claiming price 15K. Now, there is a scratch 10 and 13, which means that the 10 and 13. Okay. Yeah, so even the AE didn't get in here for some reason. Let me just see if that's right. Yeah. Well, they wouldn't have figured anyway. It looked too slow. I landed on number 3 in this race. Now, this is a track, keep in mind, this is a track where closers do especially well because the all-weather track plays similar to turf. That's why you see a lot of turf entries here at this place. And it kind of hurts. You got to be a special dirt horse, a dirt specialist to come in here and do well. It's almost like a dirt horse going to turf. I know it's not grass, but the Tapeta makes it tough on the turf horses. I was looking at number 3 as my top choice, Cozy Magic. Let me just bring this one up. It's consistent. It's going second off the layoff. But it is dropping in class from maiden special weight down to maiden claim 15, which is a strong move. This is the first time this one is in for the tag and was only off 15 days. And I just have to wonder, why would they drop it like this? It's only a 3-year-old. And the trainer dropping in class, John Ennis, when he drops, he is 17%. And this one has raced. Now, this is going second off the layoff after 167 days off. And when they run, he brings them back around 15 days, usually around 12%. He's a 13% with the jockey. So that's Cozy Magic. And the trainer during this meet, John Ennis, he's 16%. So 3 wins in 19 tries. And Adam Bashiza, he's 14% for the meet. 6th highest Brisnet power ranking, but this one has been running kind of wide. So the number's a little bit faster than it looks, and it gets some class relief. And I want to shoot quickly over. I got some pace notes. Who's going to be the pace of this race, right? Well, the pace of the race is probably going to be number 6 or number 12. 6, Vivid Exposure, or 12, 17 Sevletix. Sevlet 6. Where do they come up with these names? And I didn't like either of them. The Vivid Exposure, it was running faster fractions. It ran at Finger Lakes its last race, but its fast fractions were really on regular dirt. Not as fast on the Tapeta surface early. And as far as the other speed, the 12, it's another one that's been running its fast fractions on dirt. On turf, it was significantly slower. So we're going to go back. And so scratches this race are 10 and 13. So I like the 3, but there are others. The one I actually like better than the 3, well, 5, has a nice pattern going, and it's dropping from maiden claim 30. Number 5, All in the Call. I know it's a weak jockey, Jane Elliott, 5% here at Turfway Park, 8% overall. Trainer, 11% at Turfway Park, Connor Murphy. But this one is moving forward now. It was off 161 days and ran a race at dirt at Keeneland in October at maiden claim 50. Then they dropped it to 30 here and ran it December 2nd at Keeneland, finished 7 back in 9th place, but has the numbers that fits, All in the Call. And I just want to, just to sum you up, the 3 does have a little bit of early speed, but the 5 also has some early speed, All in the Call. Jane Elliott. So a little dubious about these. And if you look at this, the body of work at this track, the type of runners that win this race. Now, this is a small sample size, 28. It's the totals from the meet so far. Early speed actually has been doing well in this 6 furlong level so far, so 32%. So that's not too bad. Actually, the closers, well, it's a shorter race, only 6 furlongs. So it makes sense that the speed does well. The early speed and the early pressing types are both winning 32%. The late pressers, 21%, and the closers, only 14%. And the rail is winning at a high clip. The inside post winning at a good clip. Posts 8 and up, only winning at 8%, and the other posts between 11 and 14%. So 3 and 5. And the other one I was looking at here is number 7. How are we doing on time? 13 minutes. Okay. Video Princess. It does have a Tapeta race. Let's bring down. But that was at a mile, and that one got caught up in a duel. Now, this is only 6. This one's only 6 furlongs, and its turf numbers are strong. They fit this race. It's a weak bunch. I'm just looking at these numbers, and they're not overly impressive, but nobody has really impressive numbers here. But this has 2 turf races at Indy, Horseshoe, whatever, in August and September that posted some nice numbers. It has some good speed, had a decent sprint race at Monmouth going back to August of 22. And it's another one that's dropping in class. And the one that really intrigues me is number 2. Has a race, Pettori Dioro. It's turning back to sprinting, and very strange running pattern. 2 horrible races, sandwiching a decent race, but that's back in February. It's off 272 days. But the race 2 back, it's out of Painter. And this is something to think about. And 4 also is another one of these, has a race 2 back that was really strong, but it's off a 279-day layoff. But, let's think about this, and let's see, what do we got here? Let's catch up. Okay, I got a lot of catching up to do, and then we're going to think about this a little bit. I'm not going to go nuts in this race. And buy stocks. Hey, buy stocks. Good to see you tonight. Turfway, exacta box 7911. All right. 7. Good luck, buy stocks. Let me look at the pace again for a second since you mentioned that 11. Was it? I think that 11 is the one that I was talking about that was pretty quick. No, Damina. Okay, let me say hello and then we'll get to it. We'll get back to these horses. Good luck, buy stocks. Laloy, I agree with the 3 coach. 3, 9, 11, 4. At 4, getting some traction here. Rodney, trifecta, 3, 4, 9. Yeah, the 4 has a sneaky race. 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11. And we'll take a look at that 11 in just a few. Okay, Rodney. Good luck, Rodney. Charles. Hey, Charles. Closer have not hit the board this week. Really, Al, it's been all speed since the weather change. Really? This is the first night I'm over here. I see the 6 furlong race seems to have speed winning, but probably the other ones are not. Good to see you, Charles. Good luck. Charles has had some tremendous hits on this show. Hey, Grandma Horse Racing, how you doing? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and to everybody out there. I know it's a little early, but good luck tonight, Grandma Horse Racing. And I see speed from 5, 7, 11, and 12. 12 is scratched, I believe. I have the scratches. No, 13 is scratched. Yeah, definitely speed from 12. Okay. Who else? Steven, 6, vivid exposure should be sent hard, gets the bug jock. Bug jock could wire here. Yeah, it was just, that's the legit speed, vivid exposure. It's going to be taking a hard look at that. Good luck, Steven. Charles, 8, 2, 2, exacta try. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure what the 2 is or the 11. I could tell 11, 4, 2 or okay. Good luck, Charles. Grandma, what happened? Okay, let's see. Charles, 8 over 3, 4, 2, 11. Okay, got it. Okay, we'll take a look at that 8 and we'll take a look at the 11. How are we doing on time? 8 minutes. Laloy, try and super payout here is crazy. Yes. The 2, that's a tricky one, that 2, Austin. And that drop, I did catch the board earlier, and I saw that was the early chalk. I mean, it was on the board at 3 to 1. I don't know what it is now. Sent you an email. Okay. Rodney, he has a pick 5 ticket. And Tom Sanders. Okay. Thanks for sharing that, Rodney. Tom Sanders. I'm on the 6. All right, looking for that speed. Moro, hey, Moro. Perdomo, how's it going? Pick 5 yesterday, paid $96K. Yes, somebody was saying, wow. Hope one of us hits that tonight. All right, let's take a look at the board here. Right now, what a beautiful tote board. 6 minutes to post. I'll tell you, the 2 has moved up a bit. It was 3 to 1. Now it's 6 to 1. Vivid exposure, really. Vivid exposure does have a jockey change to Alex Concepcion. Now the question is this. I'm curious about the odds on the 4. That's another one that had a sneaky good race. Literary. It had a good race 2 back. Stays at the same level. Hasn't raced since March. Trainer is 14%. Jeffrey Greenhill. They make you work for it here. No doubt about it. Tom Saunders. Hey, Tom, good luck. I think what we're going to do here, we're going to play it safe. I'm not going to try any exotics in this race. The 2 horse does keep the same jock. So what I'm going to do here in this, the jockey of the 5, I don't like. Well, 5% jock, Jane? All in the call. I think this one's turning back. It's, it did run a decent race. Second place finish back here in March. Vivid Exposure, it's working towards a good race. It did have Breck Isle in October 22, had a huge layoff. Does get the jock. It was mentioned here. That gets the weight break, comes in at 112. Video Princess. What are the odds on Video Princess? 6-1, see? We'll start it off this way. I just want to check the pace. I think I'm going to do a couple of exacta boxes with a key. The only one that scares me is the 2, and I'm going to leave it out. Oh, and the call. Yeah, this one should like the drop. Jane Elliott has rode this one both times at Turfway Park. Okay, let's do this. 5 over 3-7. I'm going to key the 5. We're getting good odds on that 5. Let me just check Video Princess one last time. It's really going to have to come off the pace. Okay, a few minutes to post. One race at Turfway really didn't do well. Nah, I can't go there. Okay. Exacta box. Exacta box is race 1. Exacta boxes. Here we go. We'll try a few of them. I'm not going to, I don't want to, this is insanity insurance or whatever. I'm using the 2 with the 5. I like 5 best. 3-5. Here's one last check at the 3. Nope. Two, 5, and 3-5. No. I like 3 best. Let me just check the odds on the 3. What are we doing here? Let's do it this way. I think we're going to key 3 since I like the 3 the best. And I think I like the trainer better. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Two, 3. No. 2, 3. 3, 4. And 3-5. All right, let's do this. Okay, how many minutes to post? Okay, they're still walking around. Isn't that a beautiful track? Look at the background. Let's catch up. Trisha, how's it going, Trisha? Slam the 11 to show. What are the odds on the 11? Everyone is talking about this 11. Yeah, on the board at 3-1. Let me talk about it for a second. It's a dirt horse. I mean, the trainer has 0 for 19 at Turfway Park. Anthony Quartarolo, but the horse is moving in the right direction. And this was actually previously trained by Cherie Duval, and the jock though is 15%. And usually the money is pretty smart. Tough race. Greg, what's up? Hey, Greg. Vinny, good luck tonight, Greg. Vinny, hey, Vinny has been on the show before. How's it going? How's it going, brother? Good luck tonight. Alex is one of the top jocks there. Blakeney, how's it going, Blakeney? Good to see you. I've never done any good at Turfway. It's a tough park, Blakeney, but once you start to get the hang of it, well, they're going in. I just want to see if anybody else has slammed the 11. Good luck, Trish and Greg. Tough race to start out. Exacta box 357. Those are my top three here, and the 2 worried me a little bit. Good luck, Greg. Number 11, Vinny is on 11. Vinny knows his stuff. Okay, they're in the gate. I want to see if anybody else has anything here. Leloy, let's go. I have $36, which will be my super. Went with this long shot, 4 and 9. 4 is dangerous. It has a race 2 back. All right, Turfway. Steven, exacta box, 3, 6, 11, win place. Everyone's on the 11 in here. Sure, yeah, you want to pop in for a couple minutes between races, Vin? By all means. Hang on, I'll drop the link. Okay. Okay, and they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm looking for the 11. What a beautiful track. They're going 42. They even show you how fast they're going. 41, 42 miles an hour. Vivid exposure. Somebody talked about this one wiring the field. 12 is moving. Am I seeing things, or is my 3 dropping out of it and my 5 is going to the front? I was initially going to box the boxes with the 5, but I changed my mind and went with the 3 because that was initially my top pick. Okay, 3-5 maybe. I don't know. The 12 is, the 6 is starting to drop back a little bit. The 7 is coming, and 5 heads for home. 6 is not going away. Let's see how long this stretches. You got some long shots coming. Here comes 4. 8 is coming. Wow. 8 is a gray horse. Now here comes the 3. 8, 4. What are the odds on that 8? 7-1. Let me see if anybody else. Turfway. Yeah. Vinny, I'll drop the link for you here. Okay, here it is. So I'm going to have to mute this. Went with the long shots here. Blakeney, 4 and 9. And we go back. Trisha, I said 4 win play show. Let me just see. 5, 7, 9, 11. 11. I see 11 to show, Trisha. There it is, Trisha. I like 4 to win place show. Now 8 won the race and 4 got bet down to 9-1. That was a nice horse. And 9 Rockabilly 10-1. So this 7-9 exacta, what we're looking at here, 8-4 exacta. Probables. We're talking about a $1 exacta 8-4 is going to be $87. And I just want to take a real quick look at this 8 here. I couldn't have went with it. I mean, the trainer is awful. Well, 9% Dean Ward. Oh, Turfway. Well, he doesn't have that big of a body of work. 7% here, and excellent jockey though, Juan Machado. Yeah, 17% jock here at Turfway Park. And the 4 I can absolutely see. Then let me just see who got this. Fran, how's it going, Fran? Good to see you. Good luck tonight. Who else? Pick 5. Okay, Charles. Did you get this done here? Okay, wait. Super key box. You do have 8, and the 4 was there. I just want to see what's the finishing order here. Oh, close, Charles. Great call on that 8. All right, I think we're caught up. My 8 horse, Rich. How's it going, Rich? Good luck tonight. Just signed in. 1. I did not like the name of the 8. Oh, yeah. Still a great pick there, Trisha. Fran, pick 8-4 ice cold. Caitlin's pick 8-4 ice cold. Holy crap. Good evening, Al. Andrew Parker. Alan, everyone. All right. The Twin Spies expert had the exact in the first. He boom, boom, boom. Charles, I guess you played the exacta 2 there. I didn't see a 9 in your mix, but you did have 8 and 4. Good job with those horses. Let's see. I called the 8 at 4:30. Yeah, that's right. Rich, that is right. I went live at 4:30 in the morning today, and Rich did call the 8 at 4:30. And if you don't go back and watch the video, it was right out there. That's right, Rich. Tremendous. Dave G, nice exacta. Charles, yes. Hopefully, Charles, it sounds like he played the exacta too, not just the super. Good job. And I want to say hi to Mike. Only the second race for the year for this 8. I didn't see anything on the source. The dirt horse, yeah, it surprised me too. But great job. I want to bring on a good friend of mine, and also he's joined me on the show, and even he joins me on the show usually once a week. And on one week he even covered for me. I think it was last week. The Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. Vinny,
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Vinny. How's it going?
I'm okay.
Look at that background. It's beautiful.
I had to do it for you. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm great. How's it going? And you got the hat on? You're already rock and roll here.
Everything. And the reason why I left it in your mailbox, my little Santa card, is because I was afraid it wouldn't get there to you by Christmas, and I wanted you to have it.
Thank you very much. That was a great card. And what he said, what he says in there in the card, ice water in the veins. But it was a beautiful card. Thank you very much.
Hello, Loy and Rich and Mike and Rodney and Andrew and Dave and everybody in here. Merry Christmas.
So, you playing any of these races here tonight?
I had the 11. I'm surprised.
Everyone, it seems, had it here.
Yeah.
And here, Rich did call. Rich came on the show this morning. I went live at 4:30, and he gave out the 8.
4:30. What'd you do at 4:30? You talked about horses? What'd you do at 4:30?
Yeah, I came on. I woke. Well, I'll tell the story real quick. I woke up about 3:30, and I was right away thinking about horses as usual. The first thing that pops to mind when I wake up, and in horse racing. And then I couldn't get back to sleep. And then I said, "Let me see what tracks are running and what looks the best." And I downloaded some of the stuff. I landed on Turfway, and I said, "Why not go live for a little bit?" I'm up. I'm wide awake. I had coffee and went live. I didn't expect anyone to come on, and some people did. And Rich was one of them, and Andrew was there. And Andrew says he saw that call this morning when Rich made the call. So, hey, Andrew, I guess, joined us this morning too. But
That's great.
yeah, great call. Eight's jockey had 0 wins too, I think. Yeah, he's a good jockey too. 17% though at Turfway. Rodney, $1 pick 3. Okay, we're going to start talking about the next race in a minute or so. So, are you playing anything here, Vinny? Or are you playing the races tonight? Or
I
this is
didn't.
a tough track?
Yeah, I'm going to play, being that you're on. Let me see. I actually handicapped the second race. Um,
Oh,
I like the 7 at 7-2 Varton.
okay, Vinny likes 7. Okay, yeah, let's talk about I'm going to talk about this race a little bit. 6 furlongs, all weather. That cheap claimers. Purse 23,000 for fillies and mares. So you got the girls out there. 3-year-olds 120 pounds, the ladies. So let's see, 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older 122. Non-winners of a race since November 22nd gets 2 extra pounds. I do have the scratches scrolling across the screen down there. And
Mhm.
I was disappointed. I like the 3 in this race, who was a long one that really had a shot, and opened 12-1. And I was very disappointed to see the scratch. And so that's the deal with this. It's another sprint. And you like the 7, you said, Vinny?
Yeah.
7 is one of my selections in here too.
Okay.
So I'm going to just talk about the pace for a second. And that 2 did. I don't think the 2 hit the board last race. Yeah, 7 is the speed. I mean, that one should be winging it out front. I think 7 looks very dangerous here.
Yeah, I
The
think
other
so.
speeds are 4, Believing, but it has early speed on dirt, and it's taken the lead, 8 races in a row at the first call. And the one time it did run at Turfway Park on March 17th, the last one I see here anyway, it didn't show the same type of sub 22 second opening quarters. It ran almost 23, 22 and 7. Now I'm including the run up time in these, but this one is a perennial front runner. But at Turfway, it was running 4th at the first call, only 3 quarters back, but. And the other speed a little bit, number 3, the scratch. So it looks like the 2 speeds that are going to be on the front end by quite a bit are actually 7 should be the one that's winging it on the front. 7 should get the big jump on the others. So I actually landed on 5 as my top pick in this race. 5, yeah. Let me just see what we got here. Okay, Rodney got a trifecta going, 1, 2, 7. Okay, you got the 7 in there and the 1, 2. JW, hey JW, good luck with that, Rodney. Thanks for sharing the selection. JW, throw away the form when betting on Turfway. Yeah. Good luck, JW. Thanks for joining us. 2, 4, 7, 9. The other ones, I really like 5 best. Let me tell you why. Abby Snow White. It's a closing type, man. I just love this consistency. It's won 3 out of 5. It's running well. It's running well out of town. Let me just bring this up here. Let's see, 5. It's 0 for 2 at Turfway. It's a 10-year-old. That's a bit of a concern. Opens 10-1.
Yeah.
But the trainer here on synthetic, he's a 20% trainer, Gerard Brooks. 13% at Turfway, but the numbers seem nice.
Al, I got to jump off. I just wanted to wish everyone a Merry Christmas, and I'll call you before tomorrow.
Okay, Vin.
Take care, everybody.
I'll talk.
God bless you.
Thanks for joining us, Vin.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Vinny, the great Vinny Bracco. Let's see. Who else? Well, what do we got? Where are we? Okay. So Vinny likes 7 looks like the clean speed here. I just want to see the board, what the hell's going on. How many minutes? 14 minutes to post. Yeah, see the 5 is being bet down from 10 to 1 down to 5 to 1, and the 7 from 8 to 1 down to 4 to 1. I'm just glad last race. We did have some hits last race. Charles hit a tremendous exacta, and Trish Trish nailed one. She had a. Let me get some prices from. What are the prices on the last race? I know what the exacta paid. I want to see what Trish's. Oh, beautiful on that 4. 856 to place and 762 to show. I love it. Tremendous job, Charles and Trisha. Okay, let's get back to the tote board. My Tommy Lee, geez. Now the 2 is dropping in class. No, 3. So I'm really, and the other one I liked was Twirling Ruth, number 6, a bomb here. So I may box these 3, not horse around. No. What I like about 2 is the tremendous early speed, and it did run a decent race at a much higher level. Comes in light with the Apprentice. The Jock is trouble. 0 for 18 here. But it's won 3 out of the last 4, but that was winning at Indy. But it seems to have such a speed edge. You know who has nice numbers on turf that fits this race? Really quick, if you throw out the last race, is number 9, Translate. But going to the 6 goes second off the layoff. I'm looking back at the race it ran just about a year ago, December 15th of 2022, at the optional claiming level 40. It ran a number that could do some serious damage in here. Twirling Ruth. I mean, Sis Boom Boom. I like its turf numbers, but it had horrible numbers at Turfway Park last year. Let's see, I'm going to get back to the, see what's going on here. And damn it, Mandy, please come back. We miss you. Here it is. We're right here. Good luck if you're playing tonight, damn it, Mandy. Love the pictures of the beauty. What great looking dogs there. All horse racing all the time. But thank you. I appreciate it, Mandy. Rodney, I like the 5 also, but it's only run second best. The jockey on the 6 rides hard and always get a long shot to hit the board. Right. 5 is good. 5 is a hard knocker. The numbers can't be ignored. Let's see. K. Reed. Hey, K. Reed. How's it going? Pick 4. We're coming in with the heavy artillery. K. Reed. Look at that with the horse. Tremendous shot there. Pick 4, 479. 236. I actually like 2 best next race. And I have 6. 6 is actually my third choice. 3, 4, 5. I like 4 and 5 best in that one leg. And 9 and 10, I like 10 second best and 9 third best in the fourth. So we're kind of on the same page here. Good luck. If you do good, I'll probably do good. Armando. Hey, Armando. I like the 2 and the 9. All right. Good luck, Armando. Trisha, thanks, Al. Does Baffert absolutely still put horses in races anywhere? Yes. Does a lot, mostly in California. Won the Preakness this year. Let's see, Armando, race 2. Okay, how many minutes to post? Okay, I got to make this screen bigger. Okay, I'm looking at the board. All right, what a beautiful tote board. See, Scott Shapiro likes the 5 best and 6 second best. And Caitlin Free, is she related to Brad Free? Likes the 9. I like the 9 too. 9 is my 4th choice. Let me talk about the 9 a little bit. I made box 4 here. If I'm getting prices, translate number 9. Have a little fun here. Friday night. Yes. Yes. 9 is definitely dangerous. If this one takes to the Tapeta, look at those numbers at Colonial Downs, August 12th, and the numbers going back for that August 3rd, 2022 to August 2023. Now, it took a step back last race, outrun at the rail. Now, this one's trainer, sneaky trainer. They're shipping this one in. I want to get the time. How much time do we have? 9 minutes. Okay. Now, we do have the scratches of the 3 and the 8. I don't really want to do an exacta box with 4 horses. I got to work off the 5 here. I even have the 5 underlined in my notes. So I'm going to work off that. 4 is the current favorite. So we're talking about the 9. I want to bring up the PPs of the 9. 9. They had never raced on a Tapeta before. It's a 6-year-old. Trainer is 1 for 2 here in the meet. Jockey Walter Rodriguez. I think this one could be dangerous. The flying in the ointment is the so I'm going to key 5 with no, I think maybe I should key 7 because it's going to have such a big pace edge. Yeah. What are the odds on the 7? What are we getting? Yeah. Yeah. If 7 blows this lead. So I'm going to box 7 with 5. 7 with 5. Am I even going to get paid for this? 6, 9. Oh, it's scratched. No, it's not scratched. Why are they showing scratch next to the 9? 9 is not in the race. It's a late scratch, folks. Holy crap. All right, let's rethink this. Okay, let me catch up. Where am I here? Mailbox. Hey, Mailbox. Baffert probably in Santa Anita opening day on the 26th. Wow, yeah, Santa Anita opens. It's gonna get good once we get past the holidays. Some of you were wondering about Aqueduct. They take in their winter holiday recess. They come back there at the 28th, but they got the skeleton crew there now. Yeah, Mailbox. Good luck tonight, Mailbox. Damn it, man. I love Baffert. I think they did him dirty. They come down hard on him. You know, there's a lot of jealousy there, but some people don't like him, and especially the last suspension, they came way down hard on him. They want to make an example out of him. And in Kentucky, but who, Mail? Santa Anita makes it so it's a beautiful track. I've never been there, Mandy. Buy stocks Turfway, 1 to win place, 147 exacta key box. All right, good luck, buy stocks. I'm going to look at those again in a little bit. I was looking at the 4 for me tonight, 1, 2, 7 with the horses to beat. If they don't show up, I think it's 4, 5, or 9. Let me look at this 1 and the 4 here for a second. Yeah. The only thing that spooks me about the 1 is that the 2 races that ran in February here were so slow. speed to the front, stayed to the turn, and gave way. And that's only at 5.5 furlongs. And it sprinted clear there, and it just folded. What this one can do, though, is screw things up for the 7. That's kind of, I can't key the 7 now. You know, that I'm looking at the 1. I mean, it runs wicked fractions. I don't think 7's going to get the lead. All of a sudden, I don't think 7's going to get the lead. It might. And as far as the 4 goes, believing, that's another big speed, giant speed. My problem there is I think this all goes through 5. I'll just go 5, 6. I'm going to go this way. You know, let me just check 9 again. All right. And they're running styles. I think I got my play. Beautiful. 9 is scratch. 9 is late scratch. Okay, here we're going to go daily double. Let me do a double. 5, 6. Race 2. Daily double. 5, 6 with 2, 5, 6, 10. Well, do we take? There we go. Let's start off slow here. Daily double 5, 6 with 2, 5, 6, 10. So you're seeing a crystal ball a bit into the future for me. Box 7 is a fave. I'm just afraid that the 4, I think the 1 and the 4 are going to give 7 fits. I think we got a 3-way speed duel, and I mean 4, 1, 7. Rich, 4, 7, 8, exact. I'd try. Boxing, good luck, Rich. Okay, we still got time. 8 scratched, yes. Yeah, I got the scratches flowing down below if anybody needs them. Okay. Rodney, okay, a lot of speed signed on here. Tahir Batson, 7 is a good closer. I see that as a speed type, but let me double check. I mean, as at least the fraction. No, that's a speed type. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Verdine, how's it going, Verdine? Good evening, Coach. It's been a while. Happy holidays. Good luck tonight. Yes. Happy holidays, Verdine. Always a pleasure. Let's get it done here. Verdine. All horse. There's 5. I'm doubling. I'm just going 5 or 6 winning this race. And take it from there. Turfway, $2.25 to win on 2. I know somebody on the show this morning. Who was it? I think it was Christopher, who's been in here and had some big hits. I think he liked the 2 in this race. I'm reaching a little bit, but I think he posted in the comments for the show I did at 4:30 in the morning. Greg starting the pick 4 with 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. All right. Good luck, Greg. Greg, the body language expert of the horses, involved in the purchasing, etc. That's the last step that he looks at in his handicapping process. Rats, I look too. Great call on that 8, Rich. Yes, you called it early in the morning. No reason. What? Oh, what a great job. All right. In the 9, the late scratch. I like that. That wasn't scratched up until, not too long ago. With all the scratches now, my trifecta will be 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 4, 5. You'll get paid if this comes through. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good luck, Rodney. Amanda, I like the 9. The 9 is scratch, Amanda. Late scratch. All right, we're going to stay with it here. Let's see, anybody else coming in? Let me go look at that 2 again while we're at it. 2 is a nice horse. Very clean running line, but what I really love about it is the trainer and jockey combo. They're connecting with a 31% winning percentage with a 3.99 ROI, or even money, basically 3.99. That's basically 4, right? And it seems to be circling towards a big one, and it is moving. I don't know. It ran at the 7.5 level last time, and it did win its last race. Okay, cancel 478 boxing 248. 8 is scratched, Rich. Okay, exact try. Good luck though. Okay, I love the 5 and the 6. I'm getting 10-1, and the 4 believing. The 4 is out of street sense, folks. So I'm looking for a speed duel for the ages between the 1, 4, and 7. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to have a chance to do what I was going to say. I was going to add a kind of like a little hedge play, 7 over 5, 6. But too late. 12 grabs the lead. And there goes 7. And here comes 1. And 5 is a white horse. White Abario. I love it. How can we miss, folks? Okay. Good luck. 7 and 1 duking it out. 4 not showing the speed I expected from it. And my 5 and 6 are almost like running like a team. Down the back stretch they go. The 2 of them are running together. Here comes the 4. And the 12, after being out front early, is now coming back. Here comes 6, making up. He finds himself on the outside. What is he doing? He's blocked. Now he splits horses. 11 is coming. 2. Look at this. 12, 11. I didn't. Holy cow. Well, I know somebody. Are you kidding me with this 12? The 12 look, the horse doesn't look good, folks. Oh no. I thought the horse was going to collapse. Tough call. 12, 11, 2. The 6th in. All right. Okay, let's see. I got scared there watching that 12. Let me look at the 12. What did I miss? Did have a really fast turf race in September, and you got the trainer change. 4 showed no speed at all. I thought 6 was coming. He made that move, and he split horses and just stopped. Who's the jockey on the 6? What happened to 7? Now, I don't know if it was 11. If it was 11 second, that's another one. Botox Katie. What a name. Let me look at Botox Katie. She's been going the wrong way, but maybe she took to the Tapeta. What do you think? I guess it's taken a while to come up with this photo. All right. In the meantime, let's see. Let's go back. Let's see who had this 12. I'm not seeing anybody with 12. Verdine, your 2 was right around there. I thought he had a shot. Is it me or did that 12 look like it was about to collapse? I mean, that race took something out of it. The Truth, how's it going, brother? Al, excellent. Thank you. Yes, Merry Christmas to you too. We're in that stretch now, folks. The work week, well, for a lot of people anyway, the work week is behind us, and now it's, just a few days to Christmas, so you got breathing room if you have to get something done, so you can enjoy the weekend. And Christmas is what, 1, 2, 3 days away, and long weekend. The Truth, Merry Christmas to you. Good luck if you're playing anything here. Okay. Then my 2 wasn't good enough to get it done. Rodney, I'm telling you, I thought my 6 was coming too. Your 2 was there. My 6 was there. And I'm talking they were there in the stretch. And they somehow couldn't get up. Welcome to Turfway. Yeah, but when we hit here, Austin, we're going to hit big. Okay, 2. Holy crap. 2 did get second. Geez, Verdine. What gets me about the 12 is why the 12 was out front, had a nice jump to the front. What's going on? A nice jump to the front, then we didn't see it, and then it comes back. All right. Okay. Just checking on a package. Amazon order has shipped. Okay. So let's get some prices. The Exacta for $2, $116, 50-cent try, $261. Telling you, the prices of this place, at least you get paid. Where's the 10-cent super? $209. I can't see the 12. I couldn't see it. And none of us had it. I mean, some were close with number 2, digital software. And somebody called it on the show. I believe it was Christopher. Lloyd, $200 super. Rodney, you were right there. Excellent point, Mike. Thanks for sharing that with us. Had the backlash. Mike, throw the format on this track. I had some big shows last March here at this track. Literally on fire. I think it was some of the biggest payouts of any of my shows that I've done. Now, look at the track. It got hot at this place. I had every exacta and trifecta through the first 8 races. No, through the first, was it first 8 or? It was just amazing. No, I didn't pick the early pick 5, or I didn't play the early pick 5 or the early pick 4, but I would have had those in there. And these were big payouts. I've given them out like I always do on the show. But yeah, if you get hot at this place, even it just in one of the shows, I was losing most of the night and wound up having a big night by hitting something in the 8th race. And that's the beauty of this track. Wow, that 12 was a surprise. I think it was a surprise. Pick names of your favorite numbers or the cat horses. I agree, Mike. Uh, K. Reed, tough track. Yes, I think this may be the toughest track. And the other thing about it is you got these surface switches coming in here from the dirt and the turf, and Tapeta is hard enough. Most people aren't familiar with it. It drives people crazy. Look what happened when they added the Tapeta track at Gulfstream Park. Made it very challenging. And now at Belmont, they're adding a Tapeta track there. What I love about that is I'm starting to get the hang of the Tapeta and a little bit more as the tracks I like to play use it are using it now. And here in the Northeast, when Belmont runs its season, we get a lot of rain. Some big days get washed out. And there are a million scratches. Excuse me. And now with the Tapeta, those turf races that get washed out, those turf horses can move over to the Tapeta because they say it handles the rain very well. So that'll eliminate a lot of those scratches. Because, damn, there's nothing worse than maybe an early July Saturday and you have races with 3 horses when it was supposed to be a field of 10 or 11. Yeah, excellent point, Rodney. All's good. It's horse racing. Yes, I say to ask Leloy, I say that all the time. That's horse racing. And still have 7 more races to go to make some money. Yes. And it's Friday night. Race 3, number 1, Future Victory. I don't have Steven. 67-year-old jockey and this trainer are going to cash tonight. 67-year-old jockey? Austin calls it Turfway. Armando. Love the horses. Yes, we're going to talk about it right now. Green Hill Streaky trainer. Looks like his horses are ready, AB. You've got to pick 3. Good luck, 5, 6, 10. I like 5 and 6. I think we talked about this before. 5, 6, 10, 4. I like 4 next. I like 4 best next race too. It's actually my top choice. Next race, I like 4, 5, 7, 2 in that order for the win spot. Anyone playing 10? Pan, I'm not. Anyone? Best person, good luck tonight. Thanks for joining us. Tough races, Out Dipper. Look at those beautiful dogs. Out Dipper, tough races to handicap at big fields and great prices and a lot of fun. They're great just watching these races. I mean, I would enjoy this, even if I wasn't betting, just making mind bets. And that's what I do sometimes when I'm not playing. I'll look at some PPs, get an idea, and watch the simulcast. Going to try the 11 win place. All right, let's talk about this race. Race number 3. Okay, this is 1 mile, cheap claimers. The more expensive races are coming up. Now, these claimers, these are tricky, very inconsistent horses. Personally, $20K. For 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, 3-year-olds, 120 pounds, older, 123 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since November 22nd get an extra 2 pounds. Wondering what I'm having here? I am having Bigelow green tea flavored with mint. Had the coffee this morning. Now go to the healthy stuff. Antioxidants, it's supposed to be good for you. And the tea, it stays fresh. It comes in a sealed foil airtight bag. And it's delicious. Goes for about $3.50 a box of 20. And this bag, it's the last one I have left. I'm not going to use it tonight, but I'll have to pick up another box of this stuff over the weekend. Anyway, let's talk about the pace of this race. So we got a mile, and we do have some scratches. So what that means is, we do have 8 and 12 scratched. And the 8 and 12, you see the scratches down below. They're scrolling across the screen. Okay. So the pace of this race, now we got a mile. So we got the sprints out of the way. So now we got a little chance to sit back and enjoy the race. Pace of the race goes through 9 and 10. Bold Business and Golden Text. I was one when I saw Golden Text, I was thinking, is the sire of this one Golden Sense? But it's not. Now, Bold Biz, here's the thing. The real speed is probably going to be the 10 Golden Text. The other one, because this one is running, some speedy fractions, usually gets to the lead for the first call, and no doubt he's probably going to get there today. Golden Text, and yeah, I think this one is definitely a player. If you go back to the races of Golden Text earlier in the year, it just lights out. Numbers that blow away the others. And Bold Biz, that's been sprinting at Indy. So don't expect that one to show that type of speed on the Tapeta. So I think this 10 might be winging it out there alone. So 9 and 10, but 10 really, and Go Nuts. That one has, it'll probably be stalking the others. Maybe category 10 a little. It's going to be 10 on the front end. But now when we look at this 10, let's take a closer look. Yeah. Was off 84 days, then I had another 176-day layoff, ran on dirt, horrible. Ran on turf, hated it. It's dropping in class. But look at those races between December 30th last year and here at Turfway Park, and January 19th and February 23rd. Second, first, and third, but the numbers are just, running great. Golden Text. But somehow or other, I landed on the 2 in this race. Because 2, digital software, had some really quick races on the Tapeta at Gulfstream Park at 1 1/8 and 1 16. Is moving up in class. I'm a little concerned about that. Let me just see how the inside is playing. Now, I have a link down below in the description area for free Brisnet PPs. If you need PPs, maybe, for some of these races here at Turfway. If you're playing Penn, they got them for there too. All tracks across the United States. I don't think too many places are running tonight. And the type of now, this is a sample size of 42 races since the meet began. Closers are winning races that fit the dimensions, whatever, a mile and what have you. 43% closers are winning. It's either closers or early speed, 24%. The outside post 8 and up are only winning 6%, and the other 3 positions are winning about the same. Very disappointed to see my entry. I had to play it Gun Leather Al, number 8. And not just because of the name, but that was a coincidence. I like the horse as one of the contenders in here and scratched out. So I like 2. I want to go back to 10 for a second. The trainer is 0 for 2 here. Number 10, Golden Text, 8 races at Turfway, a win, a second, and 3/3. At the distance, in the money 5 out of 6 times. Big early speed. But those races last year at this time, I think he needed one. Well, let's see what happens. And he's dropping in class. So 2, I think, looks very dangerous. The trainer is a concern at Turfway Park. 1 win in 43 races. Karamori. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the first name. How is it? KO? I don't know. Karamori. But the jockey is 13%. But the Tapeta races are nice. And the trainer bugs me. And the other one I like as second best is number 5. Now, this is the one that I'm going to key here or play to win. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this 5 thing again. Likes the distance, Mid-Atlantic. Jock is 18% jock, 0 for 11 here. Trainer is 10% at Turfway, but it's on the improve. Now, what's the problem? What's the holdup? Off 328 days. I got to look at the board. I got to just get an idea who's taking money. 5-2. I think the one here is the one that looks really interesting is the 6 has run well here. Panorama truck, dropping in class. When this trainer drops in class, Israel Acevedo, he wins 23% of the time dropping in class. Now that's a sample size of 26 races. And when he drops in class, he's in the money 62% of the time. What kind of odds are we getting on number 6? 12-1. You know, I'm comfortable going here. I'm going to box 4. It's Christmas, whatever. It's the holiday season. I've been playing tight, so I'm having a little fun tonight. But that's no reason to loosen it up. The real reason I'm doing this is because I like the prices I'm getting here. And I'm going to do the 4-horse, our rare 4-horse exacta box, 2, 5, 6, 10. And those are the 4 that I would have had in the I'm almost tempted just to use 10 as the key. Now, let me just go to the running styles of these, going back to these. Just looked at so much data today. Remember, I said closers are winning 43% of these types of races. And 2 is your closer. Never raced a Turfway. Let me go to these trainer percentages again. The trainer and jockey are so weak. I can't do this. I got 2, 5, 6, 10. Race 3. I don't do this often. But this time I'm looking for a strike now. Because I'm getting some prices. That 6. I'm getting prices on the 6, the 10, the 2. Even getting a price on the 2. Exacta box 2, 5, 6, 10. Two, 5, 6, 10. Okay, I got to catch up here. Armando. 5 to win. 5 has beautiful numbers. Beautiful numbers. I love 5's numbers. I love its consistency. Only thing I'm a little concerned about is the 328 days off. But beautiful, just beautiful. And I had 2 listed first as the one I like best, actually. I love the 3 in this race, Mike. Good luck, Austin, going to try the 11. Armando, number 5 to win. Good luck. It's a nice, safe bet. I love the 3 in this race. 3 is very solid. And you got the trainer going for you there. Fast bite. And teamed with this jockey in 83 races, Korea. Marie Korea. They're 27% together with a 3.13 ROI. I can't overlook that. Steve, look at the bullet work on the one in the last 2 races at Turfway earlier this year. How many minutes to post? All right, let's look. First to 32, 47, and 4. Future victory. And as far as oh my God. Yeah, you're right. This one loves Turfway Park. What are the odds on this one? What's the problem? 85 days off. It loves Turfway Park. Holy crap. What do I do now? Whew. That's a player, big time player. I got to think about that. For getting 14 to 1 on this, maybe I'll do a $10 shell. All right, who else? Let's just sit tight with this. Excellent point, Stephen. Thanks for pointing that out. Telling you, that's one of the beauties of this show. A lot of knowledgeable players here, and with very knowledgeable sharing the info. And that is one hell of a spot by Stephen. I was originally going to go 610, but I couldn't leave the 5 out. Yeah, very consistent. Pick 3, K. Reed, 2356. Gay, good luck, K. Reed. Leloy, 1 future victory, a show bet. Tony Vasilino. Hey, Tony. Hi, everyone. Race 3, 2 win place, 2, 5, 11 exacta box. Everyone's talking about the 11 again. Rich, 3, 5, 9, 11, $2 exact. I'm telling you, I'm scared now of the 1. I'm spooked. Okay, Rich Lane, good luck. And that workout, 47 and 4, bullet. Okay, 3, 5, 9, 11. Okay, good luck, Rich. I got to look at this 11 here for a second. Category 10. The only thing I don't like it is it's a dirt horse. The trainer, it is dropping in class for Antonio Miraz, who is 18% with droppers, and that covers 160 races. And it has been moving in the right direction. Comes out of Allowance Company and now dropping. Last race in Mahoning. Dirt to synthetic, the trainer, only 5% out of 37 tries. First synthetic, 7%, but a 263 ROI, so he hits. How many minutes to post? Still trying to figure out what to do with the 1. I think I'm stuck sitting tight. Yeah, I think I'm going to be okay. But great point, Stephen. You know, if he beats me, I won't have any complaints. He actually does have the on Turfway Park, this one loves the track. 5, 6, 10, 1, 2, 5. Okay. I like all 3 of those, Rodney. Good luck. Exorbitant in prices. I got to catch up. 5, 11 here. Okay. Good luck, Cody. Good luck, Cody. There's my play 2, 5, 6, 10 exacta box. Good luck, Coach. Thanks, Leloy. I like the 2 also. 2 is actually my top pick. Perry dangerous. Okay. They're approaching the gate. Look at the 1 now dropping. Suddenly 11 to 1. I'm getting great prices. That 11, category 10. See, I'm not going to. All right. Here we go. Start of race 3. Down $12 after 2 races. We got 12 invested in this one. Fran, I love the 5. What are you doing with that 5, Fran? Per PR box is 20. Oh, I don't want to miss the start of this race. Tahir. Hey, Tahir, 9 over 510. Good luck. They're in the gate. I want to see if anybody else. Greg Naylor. I want to get Greg out there. 2, 3, 10 exact the box. Good luck, Greg. Verdine, Turfway. Race 3, $20 exact of 5-1. I'll tell you what, that's looking sweet. I'm very, very, I'm a little surprised. 1, yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. So I got my 6 out there. I'm surprised the 10 is getting pushed. Golden Text. I thought he'd be out there alone. 10 is one of those that loves this track too, though. He's kind of similar to the 1. Stop the race. And there's the 11, folks. He's watching the speed duel unfold. 23.88 opening quarter. And 11, category 10, on the board at 5-1. And number 3, Fast Bite, is starting to get involved. And here comes that 2. And 10 is dropping back. I think he's seen enough. 3's cut. No, here comes 11. Oh, look at 11. He's coming like a shot. 4. You got to watch the horses. Those numbers on the bottom are wrong. Number 9. Where's 2? Where's 6? Here comes my 2. There's 5. I think we're looking at a 2-5 exacta, folks. But I don't know. We'll see. And 5 is splitting horses. Where have we seen this before? And 3 goes to the front. 11 keeping on. Look at 3 go. Fast Bite. 11 is hanging like a chandelier. Here comes 4. 4, 20-1. 3, 4. I think it was 11 third. Let's take a look. 3, 4, 11. 11 hung. Let me go back and look at that 3. I know some of you had that 3. 3, beautiful horse. You can't pick them all. Very consistent, very clean running line, excellent trainer. Dropping in class for a trainer that's 25% dropping. Jesus Esquivel. Jockey trainer combo, 27%. I remember talking about that when one of you commented on that. Rodney, thanks for the heads up there. Greg, you're so close there. Wait, 3, 4. You had that. Who was that? Rich that liked the 3? But no 4. Yeah. Race 3, 2, win place. Hello. Pick 3. Okay, K Reed. There we go. Okay, you got the 3 done. Excellent job. Great call, Mike. You'll love the 3 in this race. Beautiful running line. Best running line in there out of all of these. Most consistent anyway. 6:10 exactly, Greg. Okay, I'm going to step away for make a pit stop here before the fourth race, and I will be back in a bit. And I will put my preliminary contenders out there, race 4, and I might change off of this because, depending on the fair odds and how the horses look on the track. 12-1 down to 3-1. Now, when I say these are win contenders, I'm not saying I would box these. These are the ones I like for the win spot in order, not finishing order, but in order of who I like best to win the race, followed by second best to win the race. This is good for maybe double play and pick threes. Okay, for preliminary, let me make a note of that. This way you got something to start looking at before I get back if you're interested. 4, 5, 7, 2. Okay. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Oh, so 3 down. So we got 1/3 of the way through the card, 6 to go. I want to thank everyone for joining us here tonight. And if you enjoy the show, I appreciate feedback. Click the like button, and feedback is always appreciated. And if you want to get notifications of upcoming shows in advance, hit the subscribe button and click the bell under the subscribe button that it turns black. And this way you get a notification when a show is coming up. And I usually schedule these shows hours in advance. Okay, and I want to thank everyone for being here. I'll be back in just a few. Let's get this done here. Let's make some money. Happy Friday. All right, let's get back down to business here. Welcome to All Horse Racing. If you're joining us, thanks for joining us on this long holiday Christmas weekend on a Friday night. Can you beat that, horse racing on a Friday night? And let's get going here. Some surprises, some winners. Armando, I like 6 and 3. Well, you saw my preliminary contenders. I think I had them up there, right? 4, 5, 7, and 2. Those are my win contenders. We're going to talk about it right now. The Truth, give Al a round of applause for it. Thanks, The Truth. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. And thanks again, everyone, for joining us. Thanks for joining us, The Truth. Always a pleasure. Armando Garcia. What great emojis there. Okay, I'll also hit the like button. Also hit the like button. The Truth. Tough. We got a great crowd here tonight. The Truth. Let's see. I'm clapping. All right. Oh, I'm glad everybody's here. Let's get some money. I don't understand why the 7 horse is such high odds. 7 is my third choice. I think I might just try and nail a freaking show bet on this one. But we'll see. Okay, let's talk about it. You can get rid of the third race PP. Let's see. I wanted to send out a. Okay, race 4, 1 mile. Okay, another one. Okay, now we're getting down to business. Optional claim 50K. For 50K, one of these horses can be yours. Or can they? Yeah, the 3 is in for a claim. Wood Court, 5-1. 50K. Hey, who needs that? That beautiful sports car, that Turbo Trans Am or whatever. I don't know what they're going for. You can have one of these horses instead. Purse 74,000. For 2-year-olds, a 2-year-old race, folks, which have never won a race other than a maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred. See, these are 2-year-olds that have already won a race, which have never won 2 races. Are claiming prices 50K, weight 122. Okay, and non-winners of 18,600 at a mile or over get allowed an extra 2 pounds. Let's take a look at it. Let's look at the pace. How many minutes do we got to post? 14 minutes to post. Okay, we're looking good. Pace looks like it goes through the 6 looks like the pace, but it's not going to be the pace. It ran the quickest fractions, but it was running at only Alder. It was running at 6 furlongs. Wait a second, 6 is scratched. 6 and 10 are scratched. The scratches is scrolling across the bottom. Maybe you want to write them down, make a note this way as a reminder. Like I started looking at the 8, I had it scrolling in one of the races, and I was like, oh, I was going to use it. And I looked at it and I was like, wait, yeah, it's one of the scratches. So sometimes you make note. Maybe the eight. No, the 8 is scratched, right? No. I don't know, 8, 1, 2, 5, 8. They look kind of like the speeds in here. Like the thing about this race is that makes it really tricky is some of these are surface switchers. One, for example, is only run on dirt. 3 finally got on the turf on this synthetic. Showed a little better speed. 5 only has 1 race on the Tapeta. Didn't show the speed that it had before. So let's get back and let's look at some of the ones I like best, and we'll shoot through this. Two really jumped forward last race. It was a different animal when he got on the Tapeta. Won by 4 lengths at 6, and he broke slow and won by 6.5. I mean, that's the thing. It cannot get the mile. You know, you look at the race at Churchill prior. It faded at 7 furlongs and it got tired at 5 furlongs at Churchill Downs. Never involved. Then the last race, it at 6.5, it ran its best race. 5 is one that really took to the Tapeta. Number 6, Alder. Now you got a Brad Cox entry. I'm not using it. It ran a huge race at Ellis Park's 2-back in August on dirt for Brad Cox. And then it, stepped back, and it's never been tested at a mile. His longest race is 6 furlongs. I don't know that Cox is a miracle worker, that he gets Axel Concepcion up, getting spotted weight. Sprint to route, though, Brad Cox is the magician, 27% winners with over 650 races. This looks like a show bet for me here. Not that I'm a coward. It's just that I want to hit something just to, get loose. Number 7. I think Austin, is talking about this. This 7 horse. The trainer is weak. I think this trainer had one out there before. 1 win out of 43 races coming in. So now it's like 1 win out of probably more. Only hits the board 23% of the time and 0.26 ROI. In routes, 9%. But yeah, this 7 really nice races. The last 2 races coming in from Churchill, a pair of victories. And he is my 3rd choice, despite these low percentages. I think the one that looks safest to me is the 4. It's running G2 company at Keeneland on turf. Very, very consistent. Numbers that fit. The jockey and trainer, let's see. The trainer is hot. Over the last 3 months, this Philip Bauer is winning at a 36% clip. And for these show bettors out there, number 4, hits in the money in the last 90 days, 64% of the time. And Philip has a 5.29 ROI. So this guy is on a hot streak. What are the odds on 4 right now? 6-5. I can't bet this horse to show. So much for that. I like it, but I didn't like it that much. I think Brandon Walsh is the guy to take a look at. That I think Woodcourt can improve based on the race 2 back. I know lost, finished 7, 11 back, but it was running 3-4 wide. Got a bad trip. And I'm looking for some improvement on the second time. I'm thinking show now, but it's not. But the 4, that's the one I like best. The one I like second best is 5. What kind of price are we getting on 5 for Marcus O'Donnell? 26-1? That is my show horse. $10 on 5 to show. I know my bet already. Finished 4th. It was running wide. Declan Cannon up. He's 12% here. Trainer is only 6% here at Turfway, Marcus O'Donnell. Out of run happy. And getting 26-1 here. And that's my second choice. Maybe we're going to do the exacta. And my 3rd choice is the 7. Why is the 7? Is the 7 taking money? Okay, I got to think about this. Okay, 7 is coming down. Out of hard spun. At Midnight Stormy, I may try. Here's what scares me about this race a bit. I think I am going to do something with this 5 here and stick to it because the 4 looks very, very, very strong. 6, you have Brad Cox with that Aldor. The other one I liked is the 2. You're getting a big price on that. I expect that to drop. Okay, what do you think here? Win place, but it really, it has, if it can translate those races that it lasts to from dirt to PETA, we'll probably see that one in the winner's circle. 8 is in. Mike, 6 isn't a scratch. Why did I have that as a scratch? I don't know. So I double checked these scratches. I don't know. Okay, anyway, I'll have to check the Equibase website unless it's 6 is in. I think the 3 will jump out front. All right, thanks though for that heads up there on the 6. Yeah, I didn't think it was scratched. Okay, let me see. What's going on? 6 is in. Verdine, yeah, I see it. I took this off of the website earlier, an hour before the race, so I'm not sure what the heck happened. And I know I double checked it. I went by Equibase. But thanks there for that. Let's see who I like the 3, K Reed. 3 and 5 are coming out of the same race. All right, thanks for that info. 7, 6, 5 straight. That's my bet. To here. Good luck. Good luck to here. Yeah, let me see something. Oh, I see what happened. I saw 6 and 10 listed, and I was going, I was speeding along entering this, and it says 6 is the first. I saw the 6 and the 10 as the changes, and I was like, okay, they're scratched. So I'm going to have to change something about the 8th too. Thanks, guys. It's 6 is a first time gelding. It's not a scratch. And in race 8, number 1 is not scratch. It's also a first time gelding. So let me make those changes here. They were listed, but not for the reason they weren't scratches. Okay, race 4, 6. First, 6 is a first time gelding, folks. Okay, let me check the banner and get rid of that. It's edit. All right, much appreciated. Okay. And race 8, 1 is not a scratch. 1 is a first time gelding. Thank you very much, guys. All righty. Okay, back to business. 3 minutes to post. This race 4. Oh, bang, number 5 to show. I like that one second best. Try and get off the schneid here. Here's the thing about the 5. I'm answering a question because he raises an excellent point here. If you like the 5, you have to like the 3. Here's the thing, K Reed, and a valid point because the 3 did beat the 5. What I got about the 5 was the 5 got caught running very wide that race. The 5 actually covered more ground than the 3 did, and see, 3 broke from the rail, and the 5 broke from post position 5. and it got hung wide. So, but we'll see what happens here. So I'm looking for him to straighten it out. So the 3 did break four post positions inside. So I got 5 to show here. I got to shoot something out. 1 second. 2 minutes to post. Right. Lulloy. 6, 3, 7, 4, 10. Okay, so you got 4 and 10 in the outside position. 0 minutes to post. 5 is going up. Okay. They're approaching the gate. You know who I can't believe is so high as the 2. Now 6 is Brad Cox. 7 is coming down back into the picture there, Austin. Now 5 to 1. And the trainer is red hot over the last 90 days. You know who I thought looked a little interesting, but I was spooked about was the 12. I didn't like the post position, but it was getting money. It's getting spotted weight. The guy, extreme outside. I didn't want a part of it. And Greg comes in trifecta, 3-4-7 with 3-4-7, 3-6-7, 10. All right. Good luck, Greg. Okay, they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right. Good even beginning. No trouble. No one tangled up. Race 4 of 9. And 1, 42 to 1. Look at this. 5, 27 to 1. Here comes that 4. What are the odds here? 12, Noble Gentleman. The 3 is there. Long way to go. 24 and 12 for the opening quarter. The one drop. The screen is wrong. 3 making a charge. Here comes the 7. 5 shifts to the outside. 6 trying to hang on. The 1's still there. 2 coming late. Oh, and we get the show home at 27 to 1, $10. Get it 5 times. That's how you get it. All right. Thought the 5 was cooked there for a minute, but 3 does get home. And I think some of you I definitely love the 3. Let's get the exact finishing order, folks. The 6 folded. I don't know what happened. It came and stopped coming. 3 was 7-2. 3. 1. 142-1. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're going to get some show money here. $10 show bet. Back in the game. Down 24. Coming in to this race. But maybe we get back up. Maybe we get some decent prices. Because the 6 missed the board, and that was the Brad Cox favorite. And the 1 did get second at 42-1. All right. Let's go back. 3, 1, 5. No inquiry sign. Great call. The 1 was a big, that helped it. That helped it. Exactly, Austin. Good call, coach. Chris, did you comment? Let me just check. I think you gave out the 2 in the second race. I didn't know. How's it going, Chris? Right, buy stocks. You have those numbers that you play. Good call, coach. Yeah, thanks. Let's see. There's my call. Race 4, number 5 to show. And there, 3-5, they both were in there, and 3 got it done. Thankfully, K. Reed, the 5, the 5 didn't go wide this time. Who else? Nice call, Al. With the phone there. Thanks, Christopher. I'm just double checking. You commented. You gave out some picks on one of the on the second race. I just got to check that. See if it was you. Otherwise, it was somebody else. But I think it was you. All horse racing all the time. Turfway, race 2, Christopher. I like number 2 to win place, race 2 in the comments. Yeah. And in the second race, and you posted this earlier, hours earlier, early this morning, matter of fact, on as a comment on the actual video page, not in chat. You got the, well, you would have hit the place bet. You would have got 624 to place, second place. So that would have been a winner. All right, let's get some prices. Where are we? 752. So that kind of changes things. I was down 24 bucks. So I get back 37.60 here. So now we're up $3.10 after 4 races. Well, it's not one of the big bombs, but you know what? It kind of brings back, yeah, Fran, that brings me back. I was down 24, then the $34 with the $10 show. And then I get back $37.60. So suddenly that takes care of the deficit. So actually I'm down, I'm up $3.60 after 4 races. Thanks to that one horse. That's the one I should thank there. Who I have in race 5, please. Okay, let me bring that up for you, Chris. Race 5. Believe it or not, Christopher, you don't race 5. You like number 8 to win place. Race 5, number 8 to win place. Race 6. You like 1 to win place show. And I'll give you the link to this. Chris's picks are right out there. And buy stocks weighed in on that page. Good luck, Al. Shot you a like. Yeah, I responded to your buy stocks. Armando was there. Yeah, you can comment on these pages with the videos, but Chris's picks are actually on this page. Here's the link to the video, and you could look at the comment area, and you could see who you have in those races. Yeah, I got to get to the races, Christopher, but here's the link, and you can see all your comments and all your picks right there. All right. In race 5, I just gave you race 5, you like 8 to win in place. And race 6, you like number 1 to win place show. Win place show and a 149 exacta try box. 149 exacta try box. In race 6, number 1 to show. And again, race 5, 8 to win place. Good luck. Good luck, Christopher. And thanks for commenting and sharing those picks with us. Okay. Buy stocks, yeah. I know you have those numbers. All right. But we got work to do here, folks. Party's over. On to, we got business at hand. Race 5 coming up. How many minutes to post? 19 minutes. Let's talk about this race. Wow. Okay. See, I didn't get greedy there. I said I just love that 5 horse. It was my second choice, actually. And I didn't have the 3. And I didn't trust anything. I was Brad Cox, whoever was riding that 6 horse, you got to wonder what he was doing. It's almost like the guy let up because he was coming and then just suddenly stopped. That's horse racing sometimes. Some things look questionable. And I'll tell you, even though I won, I was the beneficiary of what looks like a shaky ride by the jockey of the 6. I'll be the first to say it. Hey, it looked like something was going on there. It's not like, oh, yeah, I had the 5. I knew it was going to come in. I thought it was cooked. The 6 was coming in. It was like going ready to go by, him and made the others. And then suddenly he stopped progressing and came in 4th place. Paco Lopez is known for that crap. Anyway, I think I was the beneficiary of something that was questionable there. But I'll be the first to admit it, Okay, this is a tricky race. Race 5 is it's a 2-year-old race, and we got firsters in here. A lot of firsters. Almost all of them are firsters, except for 3. And there was a scratch, so it looks like the 13 did get in, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the AE got in with the scratch of the 6, Mansoura. And let me look at that one because I have a question mark next to it. Okay, race number 5, 6.5 furlongs, all weather, maiden special weight, 70K, purse 70,000. For maiden 2-year-olds, weight 119 pounds. Okay. So it's a 6.5 furlong race. A couple of the ones with experience look horrible to me, just horrible. The 3 Steel Link, 2 Slug. So I'm going to get this out of the way right away. Number 3 and number 5 just look awful. Awful. The one firster who does look good in here and has some speed is, and he's tried opening in 5-2, number 10, Linzer. Expect this one to be running early. My only concern here is that it is only run on dirt, but it has the first 3 races of its career has finished second, and it's been ridden by some tremendous jockeys, with the exception of Carol Cedeno. Never win with her. Tyler Gaffleone was the last one to ride Linzer for Michael Stidham. Before that, it was Joel Rosario. And it's run at some big circuits, Churchill and Keeneland. And even last race, when its last race, when it finished 4th, it was only 1.5 lengths back. But early speed, and Godolphin is both the owner and the breeder. That pretty much says it all. But the one I landed on here was number 6. Number 10 is my second choice. I landed on number 6 here. Pure Force. It's a Brad Cox first-time starter. Out of Constitution, who's out of Tappet, 110K. Maglio D'Oro on the dam side. Concepcion, who's 17% at the meet riding. Working him very well. 3 of 9, a minute 4 for 5 furlongs. Has a bullet on December 8th. We're working religiously a week apart. Brad does have a workout at Turfway. Now, here's the thing that stands out. Actually had workouts here on this track. Turf Paradise, November 11th. Now that's interesting, right? Why would they have some workouts earlier in the year at Turf Paradise? Turf Paradise workout, November 11th. I'm talking about 6, Pure Force. Second of 124, 47 seconds flat for 4 furlongs. So number 6 is my top choice. I think Brad Cox is going to get it done here. So I think I'm going to use 610. But let's take this a step further. Because I don't think this is the type of race where I want to spread around with these firsters. And it's certainly not one I want to the trainer, Michael Stidham, I was concerned about him. Linzer, my second choice. The 3 straight second place finishes. Joel Rosario, Gaffleone. Now, today, Linzer is being ridden by Walter Rodriguez, and Walter and Stidham together in 12 races. I know it's a small sample size. 12 races, they have a 6.18 ROI together, and they've won 4 of 12. And this one has the speed. This one has nice numbers. I mean, the other 2 first-time starters, this one will leave them both in the dust. Even if he regressed terribly, he would still leave them both in the dust. So it's going to have to come down to this. It's going to have to come down to one of the first-time starters that's going to be in the money, along with this one. And when he goes dirt to synthetic, Stidham, he wins 22% of the time. And first synthetic race, 22% of the time. And going dirt to synthetic, that's covering over 110 races, wins 22% of the time, shifting surfaces. So he knows when to do it. And the sire is Street Sense, number 10, Linzer. My third choice was the tough one. I landed on number 9, Sandpipes. Paulo Lobo, the trainer, who is strong at Turfway Park, 18% winning percentage in 268 races, 18% with a 2.58 ROI. So the guy gets in the money. And if I had to spread, maybe a 4-horse exacta box might not be so bad. And Corrales, Lobo and Corrales together, the jockey, Corrales, it's 15% here, but Carlos, along with Lobo as a team, in 142 races together, they win 20% of the time. And my only other choice is number 7, Ask Author. I think it comes through those 4. I don't know what kind of prices we get. I haven't seen the board, but number 7, I have a question mark, but only because I don't know. Glenn Wismer, he wins first time out 19% of the time, but it gets better. He wins 19% of the time with first time out 2-year-olds, but his ROI, Wismer's 9.09 ROI. And going dirt to synthetic, well, that's not even the point. 9.09 ROI, I gotta think Ask Author is going to be in here. I mean, do I do the 4-horse box? Is it going to come down to, if Brad Cox automatically gets handed the trophy? At 7 and 9, I was wrestling with this decision for about almost 10 minutes. Which one should I make my third choice? I landed on 9, but now I'm looking at 7 again, and I'm like, holy crap, that 909 ROI? First time out? I don't know. Anyway, those are the 4 I like. And these are the order I like them to win. 6 best to win, 10 next best to win, 9, and 7 and 9, it's almost a coin flip. I listed 9, then 7. Okay, and how many minutes to post? Let's see what we got. 10 minutes, we're still doing good. Is 6 scratched? I'm talking about it. I have it listed in front of me. On the scrolling, 6 is scratched. That makes this even easier. Thank you. I told you, all over the place here, looking at the charts, looking at the chat, and giving you 100%, folks. But 6 is scratched. Yes, 6 is out. You see, I was looking at the stuff. 9 has really good numbers first time starter. Yes, straight win bet on 10. Austin and Mike. Yeah, the 7 and the 9. Yeah, I entered the 6 scratch myself. I got to remind myself to save myself time. Jeez. 9 first-time starters. Good luck. Yeah. I can't see anything, Mike, but the 9-10 here. 6 is out, Al. Thanks. Yes. I have it listed there. I just wasn't looking. I just went to it. Thank you, though, guys. Trifecta. 3, 8, 9, 9, 10. Okay. 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. I want to look at the 13 a second, and I want to look at your 3 there while we're at it. Let me just catch up to everybody else here. 8 minutes to post, and then I'm going to go look at that, Rodney. Christopher, 8 win place, 8, 10, 11, exacta try box. Good luck, Christopher. I think the 3 improves tremendously. Very live. You think so? He's really going to have to improve tremendously. But good luck. I hear you. I know you got a thing there. Reason. I also like the 9, but the 6. The 9 is scratched too? No, he's not scratched. The 6 is scratched, though. 12 win place show on 8. Okay, let's talk about I know about the 3. 8 is now being mentioned, and Christopher's all over the 8. Definitely live. Trainer's decent. 1 for 7 with first-time starters. Did win 14%. They got the jockey that did very well, Luan Machado, Maximum Mischief. Yeah, I agree. 8 is live. 8 is live. I just think I'm just going more trainers here and jockeys. And I also looked at some of the workouts. So let's go to the workouts for a second. Laloy, 13, 10, 5, 3. Okay, good luck, Laloy. Alex and William connections. Okay, Rodney, thanks for that. I'm going to go to the workouts for a second. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I agree with you. 8 is live. Look at that November workout. I wonder why he stopped working. But look at that workout on November 30th. For a bullet, first of 30, 4 furlongs, 46 and 4. 46 and 4. Trainer, 11% trainer, Eric Foster. Look at the first time starter. They have him listed as Brisnet is he's not 0 for 20 first time starters. I'm not sure where they're getting this from. Oh yeah, okay. First time starter made in special weight. Yeah, 0 for 9. Actually, if going back, I was looking at his percentage with the jock. 14%, 1 for 7. He's very poor first time starter win percentage. That's what turned me off. Whereas first time starter Lobo with a 9 is 14%, and Glenn Wisner is first time starter 19%. But the 7, I got to look at the odds of the 7 right now. 34 to 1. Eight is taking money though, folks. And 3 Steel Link is on the board at 16 to 1. What? Oh, really is taking some money. I wanted to go down and talk about the 9 again for a second. This Ask Arthur comes off a bullet workout, but I can't really call that a bullet. 4 furlongs and 51 and 1. 1 of 4. 9. Sandpipes. Let's put a few bucks on this. I'll put my $3 like this. In exacta play. Just want to check the pace. Okay. Race 5. Exacta. We'll put 10 on top. Why don't we put 10 underneath? No. 10 on top. I'm not going to do the reverse exacta here. Well, I'm up $3.60, so let's play it this way. Over 7, 9, 10. $10 over 7, 9, 10 exacta. See how that rolls. Mike, 7, 9, 10, 2, 7, 9, 10. I wanted to look at that too. Do I have a chance to look at it? Because I know it was been mentioned. Oh, really? Yeah, it's taking money. Okay, I'm glad you're using that one. So we can get back to it. Sherry Duval. Yeah, this is she, you know what? Her teaming, she's 2 for 6 with Abel Cedillo, the jockey with a 350 ROI. But first time out, maiden 2-year-olds, She's 15% winners out of 92 races with a 2.14 ROI. And they say whenever she wears a dress to the racetrack, it means she plans on being on the winner's circle. So if this one wins, and Charity wins wherever she goes, a tremendous trainer. We'll have to check that. I don't know if they show the winner's circle here, but I'm going with 10. 10 has the early speed, big early speed edge. It has good early speed, even if it's, and the trainer is excellent going dirt to synthetic. Who else? So I'm just going my winnings, my $3 winnings so far tonight. We'll go into an exact at 10 over 7, 9, 10. And if that 7 comes in second, it's a big price. 8, 10, 9, 5. Christopher, pick 3. All right. I think you're good here, Christopher. Okay. And that 8 is dangerous. I can't pick them all. But that workout is just eye-popping. Good luck, Christopher. John Rice. Hiya, John. First play of the day, 20 win place 12. Good luck. All. I wanted to look at 12, John. Welcome aboard. Let's get this done. How's your attitude? It's a first-time starter, right? This trader wins 8%. John Ennis. Doesn't he have another horse in this race? That name sounds familiar. We teamed up with the jockey, the 13%. Out of street sense. Why not? So many first-time starters here. 9 first-time starters in this race. This is a race you just hit the all button. No, I would definitely throw out. Number 5 is actually taking some money. Mr. Mello. What is this world coming to? 3, I can't stand the 3. 3 is better than the 5, but I know somebody liked it here. They see improvements. What I do see positive there, it's out of Golden Sense. And the trainer is very strong. Yeah, the 3 can improve. Second time out, the trainer, William Cowens, does win 18% of the time. And with this jock, they're 18% together. It's wide open. Okay, excellent point. I can't pick them all, especially at this place. Yeah, excellent trainer on the 3. This should be a very interesting race. Anybody else have picks? She's good on synth numbers. Okay, Mike, Cherie. Excellent point. 10 to win, 10, 2, 7, 9 exactas and try. Good luck. Daniel Haskell, what does 10 for 10 exacta pay? Yeah. Good luck, Daniel. Thanks for joining us. Turfway, $5, $1 try, 10, all 5. That's an interesting play. I expect 10 to good luck, Verdine. Greg Naylor comes in before the starting gate opens. 2, 8, 10, exacta box at 8 horse. Everyone is falling in love with it. William named it in the comments on this morning's show. Giving out the 8 horse a good 12 hours before 10 hours before at least 8 hours before the race. Okay, here we go. So you check those. Make sure you check the comments on the show. Sometimes, and here goes 10, goes to the lead as expected. 7 is dropping way out. 10 moving like a well-oiled machine. 4 to 5. But here comes that 3. 18 to 1 on the 3 now. Oh, 10 is running the 3. 3 is kind of broken stride here. Trying to keep up with the 10. That's it for him. Who else? Where's the 9? Here comes the 8. Here comes the 2. I don't see any of my 9 or any of these. 10 hasn't measured. Or does he? Here comes 2. Cherie Duval. Who's this shooting up the rail? 9. Go 9. Come on. 2. Cherie Duval. 210. And what was the 2's odds? 9-1. Greg Naylor. Tremendous. What a fold by the my 9 was coming up the rail. What a fold by the 10. And 12 getting third at 18-1. Where are we? Okay, let's see. Finishing order here. Unofficial. 2-10-12-9. 2-10-12-9. And that 210, 9-1 on top, Greg. Let's see what that's going to pay. Let's look at the post tote board. $31 for a dollar. 31-1 exacta. Great job, Greg. Rodney, I think that 3 broke stride. He looked really good there for a while. And K Reed connects on the pick 3, $20 into 177. Great job, K Reed. 10 drops anchor. Coming off the turn there, there's no reason for him to have blown that lead. He wasn't being tested, wasn't being challenged, but I guess he just ran out of gas. 3. Who else? So far, Greg looks like the big winner here on that exacta call. Excellent hit. 31-1 exacta. And that's one of the small exactas at this place, it seems. The 2 came out of left field. If they're showing the winner's circle, is Cherie there in a dress? They don't show the winner's circle here, which is fine with me. At some of these tracks, they show the winner's circle for 5 minutes before they go to the actual prices, even though the prices are in already. All right. So I'm up 60 cents for the day, folks. 5 races in, 4 to go. Time to stop messing around. This is Austin country, king of the pick 4, race 6, 7, 8, 9. I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight on this holiday weekend. And now it's all, we're coming out of the, now we're into holiday crunch, the teeth of the season. We have the weekend here, long weekend. Christmas is still 1, 2, 3 days away. So you're not under real pressure, because if you have to get anything done, you have tomorrow or Sunday to get done. And that leaves more time for horse racing. Abel Cedillo. Austin, no reason to feel that way, Austin. I can't catch a break today. All it takes is one, Rodney. Austin. Kay Reed, again, great job on the pick 3. Delmar Jockey. Yes, and Santa Anita. Okay. SMF, of course, my 10 or the 9 couldn't get it done. All I needed was 10 or 9, and boom, we hit the trifecta. And both of them were there. Rodney, no devastation. All it takes is one. Ice water in the veins when you play this race. You play the races here, ice water in the veins. Whether you win the race, all right, here's the situation. You want to be playing emotionally grounded. Emotionally grounded when you play these races. You don't want to get too high after a win. You don't want to get too low after a loss. Say you lost your paycheck on a race, right? Went to the races, first thing you just got paid. You go, you make a deposit, whatever, and you lose your paycheck, maybe on one race. Or say maybe you win, a couple grand. Win $777, or whatever it is. Like Kay Reed did. Okay? You lost your paycheck, you won the race, or you won a race, or you didn't play at all. You want somebody to walk up to you at the track, take their cell phone, put it up to your face and take a picture. Whether you lost your mortgage, you lost your house, maybe it cost you your marriage, or you won 10 grand. You should have the same look on your face either way. Ice water in the veins. Or if you didn't play at all. So we still got four races left. So let's get it done here. Oh, no, not your paycheck, coach. I agree, sir. Yeah, you have more fun that way. And no running to the ATM machines if you're at the track. Set a limit beforehand what you're going to play with. If you go down. And the same way, we'll go to the winning side, ice water in the veins. Say you won a grand. Maybe you hit a $400 try, right? You don't want to get too high because then you start throwing the money around. You think it's Monopoly money, and you start throwing. Next thing you know, you lose. You lose your winnings by playing sloppy, and then you could end up losing more money on top and fall behind because you were just giddy. You were out of your mind because you let your emotions get the best of you. So you can get hurt by winning too. And I read this somewhere in multiple books, racing books. They say sometimes it's good after a big hit to sit out a race, calm down, get your bearings together. Ice water in the veins. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, let's look at the payouts there. Okay, we did. Let me go to the result page. Give that out here real quick. The exacta there for $2.62.50. The 50-cent try, 170.51. I can't believe the 12 only paid $5.92 to show. That's because the 10 took a lot of money in the show pool. I'm looking for the 10-cent super. The 10-cent super was still $130.15. I'll tell you, the prices at this place are unbelievable. All right, late pick 4 time. Up 60 cents with 4 races to go, thanks to a $10 show bet. Really, but all it takes is one. I don't even know. Okay, now this race, I just think the 7 and the 10 stand out here. I think I might just start off with something like that. It's a 6.5 furlong race for fillies and mares, 3 and up. I have number 1 scratch as the only, and I'm glad the one's out of there, actually. because I wasn't sure what to do with it. And it was one of the ones I had listed. It was my fourth choice. So I'm glad to see the one out of there. I liked it, but I didn't like it. Okay, let's talk pace. The one thing and the beauty about this track is that they're all on the same surface. Some like a diversity, but for a track like this, where you get so many entries, you don't have to be shifting gears. You can keep an eye on how the track is playing. And we got multiple speeds in this race. I mean, 3, 4, 8 is one of the speeds. 12 is one of the speeds. They're the main speeds. 3 and 4 come out of the same race. They were running within less than a length of each other at the start of the race. Orlando Mexica, Smooth Justice. I don't have the 4. I do have the 4 as my fourth choice now with the scratch. Just double checking the pace here. Eight's been showing excellent speed, but it's been running mostly at Delaware. It's not running on Topeka. I don't know that I trust it. That's one thing I didn't like about the 6 in the race a while back. That was with a 6 where I hit the show bet and it looked like the 6 led up to let the 5 hang on to third. But number 12. Number 12 has some speed. So the speed goes through 3, 4, 8, and 12. I landed on number 7. I'll tell you why. Race 6, 4 races left. Talk Radio. Look at the races Talk Radio ran in February and March here this year. This one likes Turfway Park. It's relieved to get back. It's moving forward as it is. Now it's away 128 days, but the trainer, Karen Wittick, she's 11%. When she's away 3 months or more, get this. I'm talking about number 7, Talk Radio. Look at me. I'm like, I could see I'm going to definitely hit this race. Rub my hands together like this. Listen to this. Karen, 13% winning percentage away from the races 90 days or more with a 3.26 ROI. And the first time, now this is the first time there's a trainer change. When she gets a horse into her barn and she sends it out the first time, she wins 18% with a 3.44 ROI. And I'm a huge fan of Talk Radio. So it's like almost a sign. But, I'm not being superstitious here. But this is a sign because the trainer has such high winning percentage, does so well under the conditions Talk Radio faces today. First race with the team. But on paper, a tremendous, tremendous horse, filly, mare, actually, she's 5, at Turfway Park. Again, look at those races, March and February. Finally gets back here since she's been away. It's like a homecoming. And the one I like second best is number 10. Here's another one that's kind of similar. Look at this, A Real Hero. This goes for Michael Rivas. And Michael Rivas on synthetic is 16%. This one's away 50 days. When they're away 30 to 89 days, he's 18%. But look at the races it had. Look at the race it had. It was a long time ago. That's kind of concerning. The race in December of last year. Won here at 1 1/16. And the race, if you really dig into the archives, the race it had on September 13th of 2022, just unbelievable. This one loves the synthetics. And I think this one is gonna be good to go. Well, at least it's getting back on the synthetics. I gotta go look at the board. I can't wait. I got to see what these horses are taking. 7 Talk Radio, 6-1. Number 10, A Real Hero, 15-1. I can't get Talk Radio being 6-1. I'm sorry. Number 7. What I'm going to do, I think, is just use 7 to win, and work down, make 7 my single. Now, in the other one I was looking at was Smooth Justice, number 4. And just the jockey of the 10, A Real Hero, has the back races. And it's a gray horse. Adding bandages. Now, number 10, A Real Hero, is adding bandages. And Michael Rivas, get this, when he adds bandages, covers 80 races. He wins 24% of the time and wins 64 in the money, 64%. I got to see the pace scenario. My problem with the 10 is I think he likes it longer. I got to use him. I don't care what the odds are. The 8 is the one, the fly in the ointment. But I think what I'm going to do, since I got some question marks here, I think what I'm going to do is just use the one that's at least relatively healthy, and use Luan Machado for Karen Whittick. And I'm just going to use 7. But I think 10 is definitely live at a price. And number 3, not quite as impressive. Consistent for Larry Smith. But 7 and 10 have some races on turf that blows the doors off this one. 4 is a nice one. A second place finish at this distance. I have him listed as my 4th choice. And a lot of nice numbers here for Antonio Miraz, and gets Orlando Mojica up at an upstart. So I think that the last 3 races are tough. So I'm just going to work within itself here with the 7. And think about a try or something, and get the 8 in there. Even I know I'm not using it. I don't have it listed, but it is fast, and you got the trainer of the 8, Cano, always dangerous, and the jockey Axel Concepcion, 20% here at this place together. These 2 together, they won for 3. They won a race, 4.27 ROI. So I guess they hit with an 11-1 shot or something. I don't know. Comes in light, 115 pounds. Looks like the speed of the speed. Running at the. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll go 7, 2 pair of tries here, and I'm going to key 7. I'll get the bet in now. Let me 8 minutes to post. This way I could stop horsing around. Let me just check the prices here. 7 on the board at 5-1. Okay, beautiful. 4 on the board at 6-1. Okay. 8 on the board at 4-1, and 10 at 15-1. I can work with that. Let me just double check the 5. And then I'll be able to open it up, get this out of the way. Not as easy as that. Okay. I got to think about it a little bit more. I'm not going to rush. Tuner, 99 cents super sticker. Thank you very much for the super sticker, Tuner. Much appreciated. Okay, who else? Number 549 exacta try box for me. It's a tough race. It's a tough race. I haven't decided. I was going to pull the trigger on something, but I was, excuse me, looking at that 5, and I think it's a contender. And 4, 9, I'd have to look. Let's see, Rodney. What do you got, Rodney? 2, 4, 7. 7's the one for me. Okay, pick 4. Okay, we're going with it. I might lead with a pick 4. 7. Let me catch up. I think I'm going to go pick 4 here. Daniel Haskell. Good luck there, Rodney. 162. Christopher. Exacta ice cold 5-4 $5. Okay, Chris, you got that 5 here. Rodney. Okay, we got that, Rod. Oh, 2, 4, 7, 10, 9, 10. Oh, you're singling the 10. Okay, good luck. Backup ticket. I like the 11. I got to check Austin's 11. How many minutes to post? The last time it ran here at Turfway Park, it came in second place, and that's this year. I think 11 is dangerous. Sure. You're going to have to work something out from the outside, out of Shackelford. But the last race, the race it ran on March 11th, definitely fast enough to win this. Definitely fast enough to win this, Addison. I'm curious what he is on the board. It's going to have to work out a trip because he's very slow early. But pure numbers-wise, speed-wise, ground covered, live, just as fast as the favorite based on the last time this Addison ran here. 2 #winner Laloy. Good luck. $3 win play show on the 9. Okay, good luck, Christopher. K. Reed coming back off the pick 3, 4, 6, 7. 7's my guy. Good luck, K. Reed, on the pick 4. Try this again. Win play show on the 10. Good luck, Rice. John Rice. At 10, John. John, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us. That 10 is definitely a player in here. He has some races here that can smoke these earlier in the year. Okay, let's do it here. We'll do the pick 4. Give it a shot. It's not going to cost much. Let's use, I'm going to race 6, pick 4. I'm just going to go with the ones I like best. I'm going to single 7, and I'm going to use my top 2 choices in the other legs. Maybe. Race pick 4. And then we'll open it up. We're going to single 7. Then we're going to go 9, 10. Uh, 9, 10, 13. The 13 gets in that race. Okay, let me just double check that nothing fluky has happened. Yep, 13 gets in, Wesley Ward. Next race, the AE gets in. I remembered that. Okay, you guys short. 9, 10, 13. 5-8. $3.12. Okay, let me get this in before I run out of time. And then I'm going to get right back to it. Okay, 1 minute. All righty. AB, super sticker. Thank you very much, AB. Much appreciated. Good luck. All righty. What do we got here? Race 4, pick 4. 7, 9, 10, 13. The 13 gets in for Wesley Ward. And 5-8, 3-12. $6 pick 4. John Rice will try this again. Train error for the 6 is 29% for claiming horses. All right. Thanks for the info there. 0 minutes. I want to get to everybody. Joe Esso. Merry Christmas, Joe. Good to see you. Hello, Al. Like the 2-horse. $10 across the board. Good luck, Joe. Again, my pick 4. Where's Mr. Okay, starting the pick 4 with 3, 4, 5, 7. Who else? Yes, the 12 is dangerous. Bay Area Music Lens. How's it going, Bay Area Music Lens? Merry Christmas. Thanks for joining us. Thanks so much, Bay Area Music Lens, for the super chat. Thank you. Much appreciated. Always a pleasure. Who else? John Fellows. Hey, John. How we doing here? Thanks for all your hard work, Al. Oh, hey. I'm glad you enjoy the show. I wanted to get to your comment there, too. I see we're getting close to post. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Bay Area Music Lens. Plan is to be out here again tomorrow night. Matter of fact, not going to be covering the races in the afternoon, but come back for a Saturday night show for they're running here at Turfway. So we'll do the come back. This track is just fantastic. Hi, Al. Pick 4, 7, 9, 5, 4. Going right, cutting right to the chase there. Good luck, John. Thanks for doing live chat tonight, Al. Oh, you're welcome, Christopher. And thanks for joining us and sharing your picks with us. And glad you enjoy it. Let's get it done here. I got a single here to start the pick 4. I was really hard pressed. There were other horses that look good. You got that 8 that everyone's raving over. The 5 scares me. The 10, one of the ones that I like. I think the 10 is very dangerous. And the 10, look at him. He's a gray horse. Okay, we're in the gate. So I just went with the one I like best and singled it. You got 2 grays. The 10 is almost white. All right. 6 leading the way. 8 not showing any of the speed that it had shown. And now, but it gets on the Tapeta, so what is the 8? A pretender? But the 6 is Simple Girl, yeah. My 7 has a long way to go. $6 bet. come up into this race up 60 cents. Now the 8 is starting to come, folks. So hold the phone there. And you know who else is coming? Yeah, the 7 and the 10. Nope. 8 looks like a champion. Here comes 7 roaring down the outside. Not going to get there. Eight. Christopher. Great call on that 8, Chris. Gave it to us, what, 8 hours ago, 10 hours ago? On the comments on the chat, on the video page. What a great ride. Okay, I want to see who got second here. I think it was 8-3. My 7 got third. All right, I'm out of the pick 4. It was a fun race. Okay, let's see. Christopher. Oh, I thought that was the number 3 there. Hang on. Oh, that was a different race. Okay. 4 or 5. I'm not seeing anybody mentioning the 8 here. All right. Greg, you almost got that 3 in there. It's coming, but what a ride by that 8. Looked like the real deal to me. Yeah, we just got to bring it up here. Looking at 8 again. Yeah. Dirt to synthetic, 13% trainer. I mean, the last race was a clunker. Had some nice races at Delaware. Came in light, 115 pounds. All right. So we got 3 races left, though. Now I'm suddenly down $6. Actually, $5.40. Oh, brother. I wonder what the 7, what did the 7 pay to show? They don't have the prices up yet, do they? Talk radio. 6, just as a 2-to-1 over a 3-to-1. It's unofficial yet. Okay, while the race is unofficial, I'm going to take a step away here. Usually step away every 3 races to make a pit stop, whatever, and then get back. We're going to be back for the last 3. What I will do here is give you, let's go back. Let's go, baby. I will give you my contenders in order for the next race. Next race is wide open. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses listed. So I'm just going to say be right back for now. 8, 5, and 3 I like best for the win spot. Race 7, preliminary win contenders. 8, 5, 13. See, now I'm putting them in order who I think are the best ones to win. Now, I'm not saying to use them in exactas. I'm just saying these are ones I like best for the win spot if I was going to play a pick 3 and then spread. And then also consider, see what I mean? This is a wide open race. For really spreading, 9, 11. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. And I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight. And let's win some money. We still have a third of the card left. As the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one. And if you're not feeling it, no sense forcing it. There's always another race. Be right back. All right, we got some business here at hand. The last three races of the card. On this exciting night, holiday weekend, long weekend night, Christmas weekend, Friday night, Turfway Park. Let's get it done here. Okay, we got some picks here. Christopher has some picks here. He's had some big hits on this show. And let's bring this up here. Race number 7. What do we got? Let's talk about it. 15 minutes to post. All right. 6.5 furlongs. Okay. Maiden claim. Good move to look for in maiden claiming races is if a horse is dropping down from maiden special weight to maiden claim. That's usually a strong move. There've been some excellent hits with that. Maiden claim 50,000, purse 30,000. For maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds carry 122 pounds. Older only carry an extra 2, and that seems to vary at some tracks. At some tracks, they give you an extra 4 pounds or whatever. Here, they give you just 2 pounds. And so if you want another couple of pounds, claiming price 50,000 for each 5,000, you get an extra 2 pounds. So if you drop the horse down to 40,000 and it's an older one or whatever, claiming price, it doesn't matter. Claiming price 50, but if you want to drop it down to get it for a 4 pound, get a weight break, whatever, it's $5,000 for every 2 pounds you take off. So if you think weight doesn't make a difference, some people say, oh, the weight doesn't make a difference. And think again, because they wouldn't be charging that kind of money. It's gravity. Gravity's involved. I've actually had one guy used to say, and he used to swear by it, he says, the horses run better when they carry more weight. The reasoning, I guess, was he thinks it's a better horse. And I guess it is. But no, the horse isn't better when he carries more. He doesn't run faster when he has more weight. Anyway, now looking at this race here, you got Christopher. Austin, I really like this 10 horse. That's my top choice. And the 10 horse is the only one I have with an underline next to it in my notes. Undo, lock, and loaded. You got the best emojis, or definitely some of the best. Okay, try a pick 3. Okay, read. Okay, you hit the earlier pick 3, 10 single. Okay, I don't have the 10 there in the second leg, but we'll look into that. And a bunch of them here. Good luck, K. Reed. Do it again. Let's do it again. Okay. And race 7, just the 3 is scratched. See, is there any additional scratches? No. And the 13 gets in. 13 gets in. Wesley Ward. I don't like the post position, and it has only one race, and it's on turf, and it fits. So I think it's hard to exclude that. We'll start by talking about the pace a little bit. Ten is going to be rough. 10 is going to be tough to beat. 10 has speed, and it doesn't need the lead. And you have Joe Talamo aboard. Remember when Joe used to do his running out at Santa Anita and Del Mar and the West Coast? Now he's an East Coast rider. And you know who moved east again after, a few years out there on the West Coast? Jersey, Joe Bravo, the Elvis Presley of Monmouth. And he loves it. He says, I'm coming back, with my friends, all my friends here. And he's riding now at Gulfstream. And he had pretty good success out there on the West Coast. And he has a ton of wins. And the question is he going to get in the Hall of Fame? Because he did some of his riding at smaller tracks. But anyway, yeah, Joe Talamo on Fast and Happy. And that's the one I landed on. And I'll tell you why. Wow, it's hard to look past that 13. Wesley Ward going turf to synthetic wins 30%. That's 320 out of 329 tries. He wins 30% going turf to synthetic. Iguazu. Okay, let's get to that 10. Yeah, Thomas Dury Jr., Joe Talamo. Together, they're 14% over 81 races. But the story is the horse. This one at this distance at 6.5. Now, this is a maiden claim, and it's making that move that I just alluded to earlier, making the move from maiden special weight to maiden claim. Making that move here. And it did run here at Turfway Park. When he ran his maiden race, came in second. He got stuck running 3 wide. He finished second, 2 and change back. Had a great race at this distance on this track on February 15th, the day after Valentine's Day. And he also has some fast dirt races, and the horse is fast. Run Happy, the sire. Yeah, that's my top choice. And I'm going to move down to my second choice. Initially, my second choice was 9, Michael Maker. But then I shifted over to the 5 because this one's moving up a couple classes. Maker's good moving up 21%. But what I don't like about She's a Small Town Girl is I don't see any synthetic in there in the running lines. Let me bring this up. Yeah, none. None. 0 for 10 lifetime. And actually, Fast and Happy runs fast, pretty fast. It's basically a closing type. But even as a closer, it's faster early than a bunch of the others in here. So this one should probably waltz home. Austin, I bet 10. But I moved past the 9, and I landed on 5 as my second choice. Lady Robo. Am I seeing correctly? No. Oh, you see, I gave the contenders there. My apologies. I like 10 best for this race. I was giving my preliminary picks as for the 8th race. 7th race, I like 10, 9, 7. I don't like Lady Robo at all. Yeah, 9, Michael Maker and Ramos. I'm looking at the 9 and the numbers it's putting up, and kind of 0 for 10. I'm a little claiming it's moving up in class. Maker is 21% moving up in class. The other one that I looked at here is, and it gets Joseph Ramos, the jockey, and Ramos and Ward together, Michael Maker together, are 20%. Wesley Ward has an entry in here, Dreamfly. I just see the others as faster than Ward's number 8. Ava's Storm, lightly raced, comes back after 171 days off. But the trainer, Eric Reed, he's 17% when he's off over 3 months. And this one has never missed the board, 2 seconds and 2/3. Previously trained by John Sadler. Had been running on the West Coast. Last race, July 4th. Now, I was wondering about the 6, Take Shape. Martin Garcia is up. You know what caught my eye, even though the trainer is a pretty low percentage? Number 2, Daisy Jones, has a second and a third and 2 starts. I mean, crushed ice. I can't deal with the trainer. Anthony Quadarolo, 8% trainer, 1159. Good jockey though, Concepcion, so you get some weight. This is a tough race. I'm thinking a box of 10, 13, a toss between 7 and 9. Let me just see the board, and then I'm going to see what everyone has to say. 13 is 9-2. 10 is 9-2. Are you kidding me? I may do the 4-horser here. I think 2 is interesting, and so is 1. This is not an easy race. I got to think about this. 4 minutes to post. What do we got? Number 7, Ava's Storm. Good Luck, Laloy. John, Last Dance. What do you think of the 1-horse? John Rice. I think the 1 is definitely a contender in here. Crushed Ice. He has a few nice races. I'm skeptical about the trainer. These apprentice jocked, never raced on Tapeta. I'm going to go in a different direction here. He is getting weight though, low percentage trainer, but by the numbers, if it can take to the synthetic, a player. I'm going to go 10 over under 2, 7, 9, 13. That's an $8 play. 10 over under 2, 7, 9, 13. Okay, that's the way we do it. Race 7, exacta, actors of 10 to 10 over 2, 7, 9, 13. And flip it around, 2, 7, 9 over 10. So I'm basically keying the 10 over and under these. And there are some prices mixed in here. So I'm getting all 5 of the ones that I looked at in this spread race, and I landed on one that ran a really nice race here at this distance. And that's where we're going to go. So I got you 7 in there. If he wins and the 10 comes in second, we both win, Laloy. 10. I think you're in good shape here. I want to look at your 10 in the next race, your single. Okay, Reed. How much time we got? I just want to look at that 10. Very good. Very good. Has a, yeah. You know, the thing with the next race, I'm looking at the 2 dirt horses, the 8 and the 11. But as far as this one goes, you have the Michael Stidman factor, and it ran those great races in actually even the 5th place finish, got stuck running wide, actually ran pretty good that day. 8 and the race in February and March of this year definitely make this one a contender. And that's a tough race. And I was glad to see the 1 scratch out of that 8th race. But that's going to be a tough one. I think 9 did 9 scratch? No. I mean, the 11 really has some fast races. The whole question about the 11 is doing it on Tapeta. But the 10, yeah, that's going to be a player. You're in good shape there with that 10. Okay, let me just see. I might even use it in some sort of play next race. Leloy 7, Last Dance. What do you think of the 1 horse? Okay, we talked about that. And it's going to be tough. What do you think of the 1 horse? Yeah, I talked about that. The trainer concerns me, whatever. But Rodney, okay, Rodney 9, 10, 13, 13. Watch that 13. Good luck, Rodney. John, pick 3, 7, 10, 5, cold. Triple tens. What's John Fellows? Triple tens. What? Not sure what that means. Okay, equal value, 7, 5, 10. Good luck, John. Into mischief. Okay. They're getting closer to the gate. Let's see. What are the odds on the 10 here now? 5-2, dropping like a stone. It was just 4-1 a little while ago. Joe Talamo. 13, Wesley Ward. The also eligible Iguazu from Ireland comes in. Down to 3-1. Now I bet $8 on this, so I got to be rooting for the 7 or the 2 to get in there. The 2 is 16-1, and the 7 is 6-1. Let's see if 13 winds up being the favorite. The 10 has the fast race at this track at this distance. This should be a great race. Bread up and down into mischief. That is a great sire, K. Reed. Yes, I agree. Going to try the 10, first and second trifecta, and super with 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, they're almost all in. Race number 7. 7 of 9. And right now, Joe Talamo and his 10 leading the favorite, slight favorite over Wesley Ward's number 13, who snuck into this race with the scratch of number 3. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Game plan tomorrow. Back here at Turfway Park for a Saturday night show. And they're off. Is that the 13 going to the front? Wesley Ward's turf horse? Where's the 10? He's not showing any speed. But the 10, I guess he's used to closing. I think this guy's going to have a ton in the tank, 10, if he just plays his regular game and then turns up the Jets. A 4, no sign of the 4. I don't know if he got stuck in the gate. Something had to go wrong for him to be this far behind. Now 10 is starting to go. He's starting to move. He's moving like a train, like a well-oiled machine. Two, come on, come on, 10. There's my 2 at a big price. Don't mess with me. 210, 210, 210. Oh my God. Joe. Here comes 9. What happened? Joe Talamo, what the hell was this? 6. Take shape. I think some of you had is. Jeez. Down 14 with 2 races to go. All right, let's see all the happy campers out here. Rodney, let's see, my 13 and 9 couldn't get it done. 6-9, love the great number. Agreed, Austin. I like 7, 8, 9. Oh, jeez. Greg. Who got second here? 6-9. All right, K. Reed is alive here. He's alive, and he has the 10 singled next race. Great job, K. Reed. You got a nice price here on this 6, 9-1. Take shape. And you got the Into Mischief, number 10, next race. So we'll be rooting for you there. And I'm going to be using that horse, K. Reed. That was one of the ones I was on the bubble with. And I do have the 9. I have him actually in the 8th race as my, I have 8, 11, 5, 9. It's the 4 that I like in that race. So he is one of the contenders that I don't have the 10. The 10 I don't have. So I'm going to take a look at it there and consider. Okay, let's see who else had it. 6. I'm looking for 6 here. You see here. Okay, let's just go down here. I think we got everybody covered. So now we just have to move on and on to we're down to the last daily double here. Excuse me. I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight on this Friday, kicking off the long holiday weekend. Ten was empty, Austin. Yeah, very strange, very strange. And maybe they dropped this one down for a reason. He should have been out. He ran quicker fractions early than that before. I wonder if he got claimed. Okay, let's see. We're going to get some prices. There's an objection, folks. Crushed Ice did come in 4th, 3rd, 4th. Seven was a no-show. So I wonder what the deal is with this. Ava's Storm. Yeah. And next week should be some great shows. I mean, there's no racing. Camarero or whatever. The one track is running on Christmas, but I don't have data for that, and I'm not playing that day. But I plan on doing some serious shows and some serious racing between the day after Christmas, the 26th through the 31st. Nine was flying, yes. I may go after a nice big, they're still objecting. Now I see the clock is ticking. Maybe somebody has an answer for me about this. What is, I checked the eighth race when I was looking at the entries, and I checked the eighth race looking at the entries and had 21 minutes to post, and now it says 19 minutes to post. Do they change the post time when there's an objection, or are they going to reset the clock? I really don't see a reason why they should reset the clock. I mean, it doesn't affect the horse, right? Now it says 18 minutes to post. Dirty Reg. Hey, Dirty Reg 22. My home track, Oaklawn Park, is on break too. Oh, okay. There's, yeah, Aqueduct is on break. Post time shouldn't change. Thanks, Dirty Reg. 2 may come down with hogging 13. Ah. Rodney, yes, that's the plan. Same bat time, same bat channel. I'm planning to be out here tomorrow night, 5:30 for another night of Turfway. I usually do the earlier tracks, but Turfway, I like what I'm seeing here, and I'm staying on Turfway, and it works better for my schedule too right now with all this stuff going on. But I'm in love with Turfway Park. They're still objecting, and it's now 17 minutes to post. Well, we'll see if the clock changes. What the heck? Still got some green tea in here. Well, it's kind of a big thing. Bigelow green tea, flavored with mint, high in antioxidants. A lot of health benefits. I went live this morning at actually 4:30 in the morning and did a 1-hour show. I talked about Turfway and I was looking at it and a little bit about some of the races. It was before I had seen the PPs, and I was looking at it for the first time. Talked a little bit about the first 5 races, what I saw. And then, of course, I went and handicapped the card for real, taking notes in that afterwards, later on in the morning a little bit, but mostly in the afternoon, later afternoon. I love Turfway too. Laloy, yes, what a track, right? I'm hooked to this track. Turfway pays, baby. Yes, I haven't seen a track that pays better. What are they still looking at? I can't believe that they're gonna. I have to think they're gonna change the post time. I don't know. I don't think they changed. Well, let's see what happens. I know at parks, when there's an objection and everything is delayed, the whole card behind it gets delayed, which I don't see. There shouldn't be a reason for that. Yes, 2 got taken down. Excellent call. Crushed Ice gets moved up to 3rd. Crushed Ice. And there goes 2, the long shot, 14-1 out of it. Great, excellent call, Rodney. Okay. So the race is still unofficial. Now this should pay 6.9. Doesn't affect the top two finishers. 6.9 be $144, 71 to 1 exacta. For a dollar exacta, 6.9, $71. Nice. Yeah, you get paid at this track. Here we go. Some prices. 10-cent super, $225. Are you kidding me? $2 exacta, 142. $1 exacta, 71.41. 50-cent try, 164. 50-cent pick three, 337. Jeez, I need some water or something. Excuse me. Okay, now they're showing the head-on. So I'm looking at the 2 and the 13. Whoa! Oh, yeah. $13 looks like he's getting pissed off. See, they reset it. Race 8 now, 21 minutes to post. So the clock gets pushed back. That's all right. Irene, how's it going, Irene? Al, hello, Al. It's official now. Yes. How's it going? Good luck if you're playing anything here, Irene. Going to be out here tomorrow night again for Turfway Park. Okay, we got the prices. Now we're down to the late daily double, battling away. Down $14. Actually, the only hit I had was a $10 show bet that actually put me ahead briefly at one point when I was down 24 early. And then it jumped. And that came in the what race was that? Came in the fourth race, a $10 show play on a 27 to 1 shot, and that catapulted me up 360 by the fifth. And after 6 races, it was dead even. And this is a weird way to demonstrate this saying. In horse racing, all it takes is one. That one race, the one show bet really has kept me afloat. And so we still got 2 cracks here. I think the 8 really looks like the favorite, the standout to me. And it's right currently 5-2 and is the favorite right now. Open 6-1. I thought it was on to something there. And now the 11 did scratch out of this. And that's a late scratch, folks, because that wasn't scratched before. I had 1, 3, 14, 8 as the scratches. Not 1. What is going on? Let me change this. See, I had only 3 and 14 as the scratches. Now something seems to have changed. 3. 3 and 14 was the scratches earlier. Now I see the 14 is still scratched, and there are late scratches here. Now 1 and 13. Now 11 and 13 are also scratched. Okay, so I got to update this. I hate scratches that take place during the card. Save. Let's see if we have any surprises in the 9th race. 9 and 13. Okay, that hasn't changed. Okay, so if I get the 11 out of there, I think we're going to tee it up here. The other, I like 8, 5, and 9. And let's talk about the race. All right, there we go. I love rolling doubles and pick threes. Best game in town, Dirty Reg. That's my bread and butter. I haven't those. I think those are the best to cash. You don't have to worry about that squirrely. The second position in a race is within the single race is the most squirrely position. Every single exotic depends on it. The exacta, the trifecta, the superfecta. I think that's the hardest position to predict. Whereas it's easier to pick a winner, and you could always spread for the win spot and do a double. You know, make sure you're getting value, and you can see the prices on the double and the rolling doubles, and the pick threes especially are good because especially if you have a wild card, some wild cards in the third leg, because you can't look at the tote board and you can't see what the payouts are for the pick three. Whereas the double you can see. I still love the double, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I agree with you, Dirty Reg. Let's see, I agree, and I hear you on the 8, but the 1 and 5 and 12 are dangerous. 1, 5, and 12. Okay, we're going to look at that in just a second here. Okay. All right, 5 is my second choice. Now let's stick with this thought for a second here. Okay, race 8. 1 1/4 mile, all weather optional claim. 25K per 74,000 for 3-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 7,500 other than maiden, claiming, or starter, or which have never won 2 races or a claiming price of 25,000. 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older. You know the deal. They're carrying more weight, 123 pounds. Non-winners of 18,600 over a mile since November 22nd get another 2 pounds. Okay. So let's look at this for a second. Pace isn't as important in a race of this length. 1 is one that was driving me nuts when I was handicapping this race. Rodney. Because if you look at the race, I mean, it's turf races. The last race, it had a troubled start, and it had a troubled start last race, so we're going to give it a break. But if you look at the 2 races prior to that, especially the race on July 23rd. And it has a good closing kick. The race 3 back is just can't be ignored. And the race 2 back can't be ignored either. And the last race can be excused. So I agree about the 1. Now I'm going to the 5. I love the 5. I love the 5. The whole thing with the 5 is it has to take to the synthetic. On dirt, the last 2 races, they're golden. Even though it got stuck running 4 wide at Churchill on November 16th, and it still managed to finish third, only a length behind the winner. And of course, the race at Keeneland, when it ran clean and it didn't run wide, it won by open lengths, over 3 lengths. So yeah, 5 is definitely one. 5 is probably the horse to crush for few show or place players. And I didn't see the board yet, but I got to think it's taking money. And we'll go down to the 12. 12 is a beautiful, beautiful horse. Every race, it gets better and better and better. And it, I believe it was in the same race as the 5 last race. Churchill 5th. Yeah. But you know what? It won that race. It beat the 5, but the 5 got stuck running really wide. The 5 actually ran a faster race, covered more ground than the 7 did. Then the 5 ran a faster race than the 12 did. And this time the 12 is stuck all the way outside. And yeah, the 5 ran a better race than the 12. The horse did, as far as speed is concerned. The jockey is a different story. I don't know why the 5 got stuck going so wide last race, but he ran a faster race than the 12. But 12 keeps getting better. I definitely think he's a contender. I can't pick them all, but the trainer is solid. Both of them, what they have in common is both the 5 and the 12 are moving over to the synthetic for the first time. But the trainer of the 12, Michael McCarthy, when he goes to synthetic, dirt to synthetic, get this, 27% he hits, Michael McCarthy, moving from dirt to PETA, he wins 27% with a 2.63 ROI. Overall in synthetic, he's 23%. Now, what about the trainer of the 5? How is he going from dirt to synthetic? No real record to show. 12 definitely has a trainer edge. Or does he? He has a trainer with a bigger body of work. You see, this guy, Matthew Sims of the 5, also, he's 25% going dirt to PETA, but he's only 1 for 4. But he does get a jockey in Luan Machado, who has ridden this one the last 6 times in a row. See, ran in the 4-5 path. See, and 12 broke from the rail last time. He always seems to get the rail. 12. All right, let me catch up here. 4-horse win place. Dr. Kringle broke his maiden. Irene won last start to break maiden at Churchill Downs when resuming and has won her place. All 3 faces. One of the main hopes. Dr. Kringle, which number is that? Seven. Take a look at that 7. Not as fast as the 6. He's not as fast as the 5, 8, or 12. But making his first synthetic start. The trainer is 8%. Ian Wilkes making first synthetic. All right. I'm not going there, but okay, thanks for the inside scoop there. We'll have to keep an eye on that. I don't know. Is he taking money? Currently 18 to 1, open 20 to 1. See, Dirty Rag, I had to change my betting sites. Race from 7 to 8. Now my scratches are all set. Second place always kills me. Then I hedge with a 10 to 1 or so that might be out and play them straight. Yeah, hedging can be a good way here. And I know K Reed is alive here with 10 singled in the pick 3. A great job. They're getting the longer one home. Let's see. K Reed, the sire won a G1 on synthetic, second in a GR and G3. Dam was G1 placed at 10 furlongs. The 10 is the only horse I believe that has won at 10 furlongs on synthetic. And it was at Turfway Park, breaking from post 11. All right. Yeah, he looks good. I'm definitely going to include him here. We'll be rooting for you. If you win with him, I'll have him in there on top too. Only I won't have him singled. Thanks for that scoop on that, K. Reed. Excellent. We have a very knowledgeable crowd here. And Christopher, I like 9, win place 961. That 1 has that race 2 back. Let's see, Christopher, how many minutes to post? 5 minutes to post. I got to get this in. Ice Cold Exacta, 9-5. Christopher, good luck. And K. Reed, I don't think most of these horses want 10. I believe 10 is probably best based on breeding. Oh, yeah. When you get a long race like this, I agree with you. What's this, a mile and a quarter? It's like this year, get this, the Belmont Stakes is going to be run at Saratoga. I guess a lot of you heard this already, as they do work on Belmont, adding a new Tapeta track and also doing construction. So the Belmont Stakes is going to be run at Saratoga, and it's going to be running at a mile and a quarter instead of the mile and a half. And it's probably going to be at Saratoga the next couple of years. I plan on getting up there for that. That'll be a classic. And they're only going to have Saratoga open for 4 days. Usually they only open Saratoga mid-July, somewhere around there. But since they're running all Belmont's races at Aqueduct, they'll be at Aqueduct next year. But what happens is for the Belmont Stakes, they'll leave Aqueduct, they'll go up to Saratoga for 4 days. They'll open it for 4 days for the Belmont Stakes and the big Belmont Stakes festival, they call it, because they have big stakes races always before the Belmont Stakes. So they'll have Saratoga open for 4 days. Then they're going to shut it down again. And then they're going to go back to Aqueduct until mid-July. And then they'll go back up to Saratoga. Okay. I'm showing 4 minutes to post. Is this correct? Yeah. They added 2 late scratches to this. I am going to use the 10. And I just like the running line. I like the trainer. "12 is the one that spooks me in this. And 1 is the one that spooks me. I want to take a stand. Down 14. Let's do it again. Let's do it again, K. Reed. Going to try and get back. I'm not going to get greedy. $10 on 10 to show. All right? I like it. I like the running line. Give me a chance to root along with you here. But seriously, I like the running line and the breeding like you talked about. And I think The win spot is wide open, but I think the show spot, I think we can get show money here. Race 8, and this is how I got back in at the other race. Number 10 to show. The last work on the 10. Second of 105, 47 and 1. That is just amazing. What I like about it is at least it has some races on the Tapeta surface. Only on the he has 1 win and 2 tries and hey, here's something else. Here's something else, K. Reed. The breeder is Godolphin. Cody. Hey, Cody. Cody, 4, 5. I love 5. I love 8. I love 12. Yeah, and I'm going to do something with my original 3. What are the odds on the 9? No, don't get greedy, Al. Let's work our way back. I'm a little, I think the 5 and the 12, you see the 5 and the 12, they're like mirror images. 9 to 2 and 9 to 2, but they're both question marks, giant question marks, because neither of them have run on Tapeta. And the one when no one's talking about, the 1, tremendous. Brendan Walsh with Declan Cannon. Look at the race, 2 back or 3 back. And that's even a bit of a question mark. Whereas 10 at least has run and has the breeder and the Tapeta experience and the trainer. And that work was Turfway. Yes, 9 win place show. 9 is very dangerous. I'm alive at the pick 4. Irene, I'm alive in the pick 4, but I'll do some vertical play here. Win place 7, exacta 7, 10, 1, 7, 10, 12. Okay, good luck, Irene. Let's see. Can't wait to go to Toga. I live in the area. Great. And people are already prepping for the Belmont. It's going to be awesome. I heard, Cody, one of my friends flies in from, used to live in New York, but still flies in from Florida. Always goes for the Belmont Stakes. And what she's doing is she looking to book a room. Do you know all the major hotels or motels up in the Toga area are already booked out once they moved over to Saratoga? And so he ended up getting a room at a place, some place, I think it was like almost 30 miles away. It's crazy. Toga fever. Cody, 4, 5, 8, 12. Good luck, Cody. Oh, there you go. Rodney. Okay. The 1 and the 5 have workouts over at that track. A trifecta, 1, 5, 12. 5 and 1 are both very dangerous. I think the 1, by the time the gates open, the 1 is probably going to be favored. If it isn't, it is right now. So I'm pulling like hell for the 12. I got my show bet in there. And I'm feeling pretty comfortable. Good luck, everybody. We got 2 race, and there's another race left after this, so don't get nervous. If there's always another race. Mile and a quarter. So we got time to sit and relax and watch this race. And I'm totally relaxed. Five is way back. 12 is coming, folks. There's the 7. Dr. Kringle at a big, big price. Speed duel up front. That's a little bit of a quick pace for a 1.25 miles. That's not good when the 6 and 7 they go at it like that. They're not going to last. Here comes the 4. It's the bomb show, folks. 10 is just waiting to biding its time, starting to move. 1 is starting to come. Here comes the 5. 10 is starting to fade. Now he's starting to come back again. Ten rolling up, slicing through horses. 7 still leading at a big, big price. Here comes 1. 9 is still around. 10 is trying to re-engage. Here comes 5. Oh, I should have just boxed my 3 horses and got it done. Oh. No. Who got it done here? My 3 horses were 5, 8, and 9. Oh, no. Was this 9, 5? Oh. 3 horse exacta box. I got it, I think. Unless the 7 got second. I don't know. I gave out 8, 5, 9. 8 was my first choice, 5, and then 9. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, I had that. You want to see my notes? It's written down on. Oh, Jesus. Let's see what that. That's the last time I changed gears like that. A 9 to 5 over a 3 to 1. Okay, let's see what the 9-5 payouts are, folks. Watch the replay of the show. You'll see those are my top 3 choices. Exacta. It might even be 9-5. Okay, let me just see what the exacta pays. I hope some of you listened to me earlier and went with my picks. If you did, I think maybe some of you did. A 9-5 pays 57 for $1 and 5-9. 9-5, $57 for $1. So that's all right. That's horse racing, folks. That's my mistake. All right, what do we got here? Who got this? Did anybody listen to me? Somebody had to have. Come on, man. Nine win play show. Christopher, great job. Christopher heard me. I'm just kidding. But yeah, at 5, 8, 8, I like 8 best, 5 second best, and 9 third best. And I should have just boxed those 3. How'd the 8 do? Great job, Christopher. Boom. Who else? Who else had this? Ice cold 9-5. Excellent. Excellent call, Christopher. You got this. Ice cold exacta 9-5. Yeah, the 9. Clyde's got it. Got a gun. Yeah, you throw that dirt race out. It was getting faster and faster on turf for Helen Pitts. But, hey, I felt comfortable with that 10. And it looked like it was coming. I didn't get greedy. And I figured, let's do something. Because actually, I like the 1. I thought the 1 was dangerous. And I was a little concerned about the 12. Not so much. There was a lot of things going on there. Well, it's a tough track, but it's been let's see. Who else? Who else has this? Okay, I think we got everybody covered here. It looked like Chris was the guy that got it done here. Got the win play show, the exacta, and you got a great price, 9-1. Let's see. Welcome to Turfway. Hey, that's why they pay so much here. Chris, let's go, baby. Irene, that was great, Christopher. Yes, always a gracious crowd. And now we still have one race left on this Friday night holiday weekend. And we got some prices. Let's talk about it. 9 tremendous prices. $21.40 to win, $7.94 to place. So basically $7, $8, and $6.34 to show. 5. Let's see the 10-cent superfecta, $434, folks. And Irene, your 7 was in there. Third would have been that nice show bet, $10. 5 times almost 9, almost 45 at 30 something back. Dr. Kringle. And the 1 did finish 4th. 50-cent pick 3, $488. I love this place. We're going to go after it tomorrow. All right. What are we looking at? Christopher, thanks, Irene. Always gracious in victory, always gracious. Others in defeat, congratulating others. Just a tremendous crowd. Austin, 10 horse, win place, last race. He's my third choice, the 10. I should just put 50 on something too. I'm not going to force it tonight. Win place, last race. I have him as my third choice. Christopher is spelled Christmas today. And I want to thank everyone for thanks for being part of the show, everybody tonight, watching, participating, joining in on this holiday weekend. Yeah, great crowd here. Tremendous. Exactly. Yeah, I can't say enough, Austin. You talk about the 5, Al. Which in this race? No, yeah, the last race. Last race I gave out my top 3 choices, 8, 5, 9. So if I would have just boxed them, it would have been fine. But about talk about the 5 now. Okay, I'm going to give you a rundown of the race, and then I'm going to bring up the 5 first, Christopher, and we'll let you know. I don't have the 5 this race. At least I don't right now, but here's what we're looking at. Race 9, 1 mile, beautiful. Okay, this is going to be a tricky one. Claiming race 5,000. I find these cheap races harder to handicap than the good ones because these horses are so inconsistent. Claiming race 5,000 per 16,000. For 3-year-olds and up, 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older 123 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since November 22nd allowed 2 pounds. Okay. And let me double check any new scratches. See, now I had 9 and 13 as the scratches, so nothing has changed. So I'm going to bring up Christopher's number 5 here. And then we'll Last race. Let's hit it. Let's hit it, baby. Yeah, Rodney. Time to stop horsing around, right? Okay, still alive in the pick 4. Great. But only to the favorite 3, Job Security. Okay, good luck, Irene. I have 3 as my favorite to win this race, if that makes you feel any better. I list them in order. I have it listed. I actually had the 9 in there as my 4th choice. 3, 12, and 10 are the ones that I like best. I'll start it off. Christopher White is asking about the 5, so let's get it in there because he just asked before I got rolling. So, but usually we'll do it this way this time. 5, Don't Poke the Cat. I love the name for you cat horse players out there. I was looking at this one, and I think this one is actually a contender. Yeah, it's going now. It had been running at Finger Lakes. That's, I think, what turned me off about it. And its last race was December 6th at Mahoning. And it is dropping in class today. And the trainer, Johanna Urieta, is 25% out of 200 tries dropping in class. So she's tremendous with class droppers. Okay, so, and what is this one now on the board? Don't Poke the Cat. Love the name. Okay, morning line 10-1, currently 5-1. Job Security is the one that jumped out at me in this race. And I'll tell you why in just a second. It's okay. First, I want to look at the pace. Wow. Number 12 has such a pace edge. Now I could see why it's my second choice. Blueberry. Blueberry, gigantic pace edge. It has some faults to it. Yeah, it's Blueberry and everybody else. Wow, that is a pace edge for the ages. Okay, let me just yeah, I can't move past Blueberry. What I'm going to do in this race, I could tell you right now, is I'm going to use the 12 in boxes. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the race 3 back. There's sprints at Breck Isle. It ran a clunker at Turfway last race, but it did run, and that was at 1 mile and a 16th, though. But running at 1 mile at Turfway Park in April and also in February, it ran 2 really quick races, and it is dropping. And when this trainer, when he brings them back between 11 and 29 days, and this one's coming back, Blueberry, in 24 days. This trainer, Hetrick, Krista Nicole Hetrick, Krista wins. Now, this is a 25 race sample size. Coming back in this time frame, wins 44% of the time. That's almost 54. That's almost 50%. I still got to look. But let's go back to number 3, my top choice. This one has done its fastest running on dirt. You know, you got to go back to April, May. It ran a couple of races that time, finishing 3rd. That ran much better than the race looked. This one drops also. It did win on the Tapeta 2 back. I like that. And I know that it has races fast. It's a 7-year-old. Gets a weight break. And no, it doesn't get a weight break here. I like its consistency. I like the last 2 races. It's coming back in short rest, only 9 days. But the trainer is 10% when they come back under 11 days. Cano, a good trainer, and a solid jock. Concepcion, 20% here at Turfway Park. And jockey trainer together. They've only worked together in 3 races, but they did win one, 33%. In the money, 67%. Three's going to be tough. And this is a tough race. I'm just smitten with the speed figures of the 10. And the 10 does come out of the last race. It got out a step slow, clipped heels, ran in the same race as the county court, ran in the same race as the 3 last race. Now, if I want to really get cute in this race, the one I'd go to, I can't. I can't get cute. I was going to say 9. No, 9 is scratched. All right. Let me think about this. 12 minutes to post. Okay. Rodney, 1, 3, 8, 10, 12. All right. Good luck, Rodney. I got to step away for a second. Okay. How many minutes to post? 11 minutes. Be right back. Literally, be right back. Okay. Nick Hines and Peter Lurie also picked the 3. 3 looks very solid, but others look solid too. Okay, still alive in the pick 4. Okay. I'm trying to get odds on these here. It's very hard. I tell you, the 10. As far as the 10 goes, the power rankings. I think 12 is going to wind up being favored in this race. Now, the 3 job security, you got Cano, who's 19% here for the meet, and you got the jockey, who's hot, and there's better races to go back to. The distance, 4 tries, 2/3, 4 wins in 32 lifetime races. Dropping. Let's go to this cat, poke the cat. Yeah. Yeah. 9-year-old. Let's do it this way. I'm going to use this 5. It does run well on Tapeta. 4 races, never a Turfway. That's the thing. And it's a 9-year-old, which scares me a little bit. But the trainer's Johanna Urieta, 514 races, claiming races, wins 23%. Nine was scratched. Otherwise, that's a very consistent one. 8, Take Charge Jen. The trainer, Ethan West. Ethan West. Going turf to synthetic, 0 for 23. Well, thank you. What about the 6? Reaching, folks. Minutes to post, 7. Come on, man. I'll tell you, the 1 has 2 really fast races on dirt, but synthetic, I can't deal with that last race. I got to look at something about this 10 here. What kind of odds are we getting? 12 is on the board now, 5 to 1. 5 to 1. Just check the jockey on the 10. Look at the connections. All right, we're getting it, folks. And I'm going to open it up in a second because I'm going to put this in. De La Cruz riding, 15% jock, 11 here. Trainer is 20% on synthetics, 13% at Turfway. Gerald Brooks. Last race, it had trouble, clipped heels. Okay. I think we're set. 5, 10, 12, exact the box. Race 9. $12 is out now? No, he's, holy shit, when did this happen? Thank you. Oh, brother. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks for the late scratches at this place. Just out. All right, probably maybe that's a sign. John Fellows, 6'8", cold, ice cold exacta. How many minutes? 3 minutes to post. Christopher, 5. There's a 13 in here. There's no 13. Okay. Yeah, this is screwed up. Okay. Rodney, 1, 3, 8, 10, 12. All right. What we're going to do is this. Race 9. I'm fine with this. You can work with this. Exacta box 3, 5, 10. How's them apples? Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Thanks, Andrew. Good luck, Andrew. 6'8", exacta cold. Yeah, John Fellows. You know that 6? I'm tempted, really tempted to pound the damn thing but I'm not going to do it. Why am I not going to do it? I was just looking at it a little while ago. Jockey is 0 for 16 here, only 6% overall. The trainer is only an 8% trainer out of 1,379 races, only 5% on synthetic. Does have 2 nice wins, though. 2 nice races at the Mountaineer. The Mahoning was a disaster, and we see it dropping. When he drop in class, his trainer is 11%. Jockey trainer, they have Gabriel Saez is nothing like Luis Saez. Three, 5, 10. That's not going to pay anything, but it'll beat losing, right? $12 out. Holy smokes. 12 made it an easy race for me. I don't even know if I want to try this bet. Now, let me go to the 6 for a second. I may cancel that exacta bet. Yeah. I'm canceling that 3, 5, 3, 5, 10. Cancel 3, 5, 10. Race 9. So let's do 10 on 6 to show. Six has the same, getting good odds. I know the percentages are low. The trainer is also the owner of that race. Trainer is also the owner here. Thanks, Al. Hope you do this again tomorrow night. Yes, that's the plan, Greg. Let's go out a winner. Box of 3, 8, 10 exacta. 1, 3, 8, 10 trifecta. Good luck, Greg. What are the odds on the 6? 20 to 1. All right. Do it 5 times. All right, getting ready, folks. So I canceled this exacta, and I'm going to show bet here. I just like this horse has races that are fast enough to be in the money and beat the others. I know I'm hoping that the horse is fast. The horse looks fast enough to take the jockey for a ride around the track. The jockey's horrible. Trainer is also the owner, and it's a low percentage trainer. But I'm putting my faith in the horse. They shipped this one in. Taman Razit. I don't know. Taman Razit. Last race, Mahoning Valley. Who else? 6-8 Cold, John Fellows. Win place. Okay, 5. Let's poke the cat. No 13 in here. I guess you mean somebody else. 1, 3, 8, 10. Yes, the late changes may hurt this race. But I think in a way it made it easier for me to play this 6 with more confidence when we're getting a 22-1 price. Okay, good luck, everybody. Again, if you enjoy the show, feedback is appreciated. Hit the like button. Always appreciated. And if you want to get notifications of new shows, upcoming shows in advance, hit the subscribe button and you'll get notifications. And they're in the gate. And the plan to be out here tomorrow, folks. Tomorrow night, 5:30 again for Saturday night racing at Turfway Park. That's the only track I'm covering tomorrow. Okay, and number 1 shoots to the lead. Karam, 5-1. Number 6 running second at 17-1. Same owner, trainer. I got that 6 to show. Who else is around? 3 is there. 8 is there. I know some of you have those horses. And then suddenly the 6 dropped tremendously in price. Holy cow. Coming off the turn, I think it dropped 10 points in the board. I'd have to watch the replay, but all of a sudden it dropped down. And 3 is coming. What is it? 4 horses here? 8 is moving. Take charge, Jet. There's my 6. There he goes. He's done. Here comes 11. Screen freeze. I have no idea who's doing it. The whip is out. And it looks like 3 is going to get there. Go 3. What the hell? I've seen it all, folks. What the hell was that? Why'd he stop? He was ready to just surge by. Well, some of you have this, so let's hold the phone and see what the finishing order is. I don't believe what I just saw. I don't believe this. One, 3, 7. All right, let's just see who got this. Anyone have this? Rodney gets it done. I see this. There's a lot of coverage there. I hope this pays well. Are you going to win and lose money on this? No, wait, you hit the try. All right. You're going to be okay. Okay, great job, Rodney. I saw the trifecta last bet. I was thinking that was an exacta. I was going to say, oh, my God. Okay. Win place 10, 3-8. I had 6 to show. Irene, I think you got hosed there on that. Yeah, that was you had that. It's the second race I saw like that. Yeah, Irene was alive here to the 3. All right. $300 try. It could be pretty good, actually. But I'm going to have to head out right now. And I want to thank everyone for being here. The plan is, unless anything changes drastically, be back tomorrow for another Saturday night Turfway Park show at 5:30, same time as today. So have a good night, everybody. Friday night, the holiday weekend is here. And thanks, Coach. You got it, Laloy. And tomorrow's another day. There's always another race. Rodney, thanks for the show, sir. Appreciate it. See you tomorrow night. Oh, great. You're going to be here too? Yeah, let's get him tomorrow. Great hit there in the last race. Okay. Have a great show. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for joining us, and talk with you soon.